Confidence flows through Gurugram Thunders. A timely win, a valuable rest day.
The Gurugram Thunders finally get their campaign up and running.
Rajasthan, on the other hand, arrive heavy-legged, not light-hearted. They arrive with momentum on their side.
And it's gone all the way. The birthday boy brings up the victory with an maximum.
Despite an all-round showing, one familiar name still holds the key. It's yellow versus blue on Super Saturday.
Hello and a very warm welcome back to the World Legends Pro T20 League here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in beautiful sunny Goa. Battling it out on the field today, we have the Gurugram Thunders and the Rajasthan Lions. Now we are, of course, past the halfway stage, which means every point and match counts. It is crunch time for these two teams, and both of them have seen recent success coming back from a win last match, and the Lions are looking to make it 3 in 3 today. Now, my name is Jess Crow, and we've got plenty of action all coming your way today. And before we do that, let's go and join Joy and the two captains out in the middle for the toss.
Gurugram Thunder versus the Rajasthan Lions. Match number 10 it is. All set for the toss. With me, the men who matter, the two captains, Thisara Perera, Eoin Morgan, our match referee, Colonel Chinmay Sharma, and Mahesh Anjana, owner, Gurugram Thunder. Thank you, sir, for your presence. Thisara, give it a spin.
Heads.
Heads is the call from Morgs.
It is tails.
Tails it is. What are you going to do and why?
We would like to bowl first because of when you see our last game, so we are chasing really well. That's the most important thing.
Family is here, win is here, life is good.
Yeah, always, I'm with my small child and my wife. So actually, we're really enjoying in this venue, and as a family, we had a nice time, and we, as a team also, we have a nice place.
And what are your changes, please?
We have 2 changes. Some players are resting.
All the best.
Thank you. Thank you. Good luck, Mike.
Morgs, what would you have done?
Yeah, here we were going to look to bat first. We would have looked to do the same again last night, but actually losing the toss was a blessing in disguise. So hopefully it's the same here today. The wicket looks good. Obviously, spend all afternoon in the sun. There's a chance it might get more difficult if we can get a score on the board, but ultimately you need to play well.
You haven't lost your captaincy touch yet since you've come. 2 wins, all good?
Yeah, all very good. Obviously, the players have done an amazing job, both with bat and ball. So it's been great to see, reminiscing about the years that have gone by and seeing glimpses of guys playing at their very best. JP Duminy, man of the match, and the last game was outstanding with bat and ball, and other contributions along the way. Jakati, Bipul Sharma, various different guys standing up. So it's been very pleasing.
Any changes?
We've one change. One seamer out, Mitun is out, and Awana is in.
Have a good one, champ.
Thank you, Jordan.
News from the centres, the Thunders win the toss, and they will be bowling first.
Well, beside me here, I'm joined by Faviz Maroof and Dominic Cork. Guys, 9 matches down, 6 to go. How exciting has it been so far to watch these legends in action?
I think it's been fantastic. Halfway down, so many players coming back from retirement and putting up a show as broadcast. I loved every bit of it, and we are in the sunshine in Goa. What better could we ask as as fast cricketers, and me and Dom, yourself as well.
I think you summed it up quite right when we came on air. I think it's a time now where teams are looking to try and win these games to try and get themselves in the top 4, because obviously important net run rate as well.
Yep.
You're never going to worry about the weather because it's going to be hot every single day. The pitches have been really good, even though I think this one has probably been a little bit slower and maybe gripped a little bit more. But it's the happening day today, moving day today, and see who can win these 2 games.
Of course, and now all players needing to put their best foot forward on that field today, just like JP Duminy did for the Lions last night. I mean, he was just incredible in all departments. 37 off 25 and taking 2 wickets in his 1 over and going for just 8 runs, restricting the Panthers to 144. Guys, how integral will he be to being the driving force for the Lions' success tonight?
He's going to be very, very important. With the ball, he's handy. He picked up the wicket of Pultaranga yesterday when he was batting so beautifully. And batting in the middle order, he can do the finisher's role as he did yesterday. So I think for the Lions, JP Duminy and Moggs on top is going to be very important. And coming into form right at the middle stage of the tournament, I think this may be the difference for the Lions going forward.
What I like about JP Duminy is he's a multifaceted player. And that's what you want in this form of the game. And you can throw him the ball, he'll do a job. He's good in the field. And with the bat, he knows when. He knows when to take risks. He knows these angles. He plays spin very well. He looks at big pockets, so he's looking for, to run those ones and twos. And when he needs to hit it out the park, he can too. He's a class player.
Of course. Now, if we look at that toss result then, the Thunder's winning the toss and deciding to bowl. We have seen this pitch behave differently on each day that we've been here. How do you see it? Obviously, the spinners had a good day out yesterday. Will they have a good day today again, do you think?
I think it may be on the slower side. It's been used for 4 games. But, playing in a used pitch on the 5th game, and when it's hot and humid, bowling first, not in my opinion. I would have loved to bat first, put the runs on the board. Yes, I understand game number 4 and day number 4 and day number 5. It's been 1 each from the day game. But still, these are retired players. You probably want to go into the field around 4 o'clock when the sun is coming down. So I'm an honest fan of batting first when it's hot.
And we're just showing you now, aren't we, Eoin Morgan's side, just having their little picture done now. They need to set a target. And I think if they watch yesterday's game and the way that Harbhajan came out yesterday and bowled his spinners really slowly, they've got to really look to how are we going to combat that. If they combat that well in that power play, then all of a sudden it puts pressure on the Thunder, who have obviously won the toss and bowled first. I always think that in some ways you overthink what the service is like. You overthink about stats, what you should do first, what you should do second. If you do that thing well and put the opposition under pressure in power plays and get that total, all of a sudden then the pressure's on the other team.
Well, look, we're standing out here on the outfield, the boundary. The experts are in the middle, Sahil and Chetan for the pitch report.
Another gorgeous sunny afternoon in Goa, and we're back for the 3rd consecutive day on the same surface. Pitch number 4 it is. Average score of 169 versus 190 plus on pitch number 5. And of course, we've got our pitch doctor with us, Chetan Sharma. Chetan Paji, what do you make of this surface today? 3rd usage now.
Absolutely, Sohail. Good afternoon. My main thing about this wicket is it's a little crack, no grass at all. Few balls tend to keep low. That's important. And the warm-up, especially in the afternoon, if you go and touch the wicket, it's warm. The warmer it is, it's difficult for the batters to chase, and especially for the fast bowlers to perform. Because if you go by the stats, 3 teams have won chasing. Because in the evenings it gets a little cooler and the wickets gets a little cooler, and it's easy for the batsman to get runs. That's important, and it's up to the captain what they want to do after winning the toss. But the most important thing is hardly any grass and difficult for the bowlers.
Difficult for the bowlers, but we've seen the spinners toss the ball up a lot more, and that's been giving them results. Do you see that trend continuing?
Definitely, yes. Only the spinners who flight the ball and bowl slower in the air will definitely get a lot of help from this wicket. But the spinners who are bowling little quicker will be thrashed. And it's up to the spinners now how they are going to bowl little slow and flight the ball.
There you go. You bowl flat, prepare to get thrashed, toss it up, and you get some purchase out of that. That is pitch number 4 again coming your way.
Well, on this wicket yesterday, guys, we saw 144 and 161. Looking at that pitch report there, how do you think it's going to play today?
I think Chetan and Dominic both said the same thing. Bowl it slow, it'll be hard work. So I think if the right-handers are there, left-arm spinners, left-handers or right-arm off spinners, this will be the game plan. As slow you bowl, you ask the batter to make your own pace. That'll be a tough task.
Well, there we go. Both teams stepping onto this field today. There is only one end goal in sight, and that is that big, shiny World Legends Pro T20 trophy, which did take a tour around the most iconic spots here in Goa. The fans all got to witness the trophy in all its glory and see the trophy that which team will be lifting in just a few days' time. Now, we've got plenty more coming your way after this very short break. Welcome back to the World Legends Pro T20 League. Now, before we get any further in today's match, I want to have a look at how that points table is shaping up. Of course, as we say, we're past the halfway stage now, so plenty of action has been, but plenty of action to come as well. Of course, the Thunders finally securing their first win over the Tycoons, chasing 200. The Lions have had 2 fantastic wins, and of course we'll be trying to make that 3 today. But for me, it's been their fight and their grit that has been the star of the show. Of course, the Lions sitting nicely there at second place at the minute, and the Thunder sitting at 4. So both trying today to make it even further up that points table. Of course, for the Thunders, yeah, in these competitions, guys, you have to have some luck on your side as well. The Thunders had a very, very disappointing loss for their last match. They needed 4 of 4 in the last over, but then Piers Charlotte came to the party and sort of spoiled their fun a little bit. What changes can they make in today's match?
Well, I think the one change it looks like they have made, and we're going to probably show the team, it looks like Stuart Broad's going to have a rest, which is a big loss for them. And it'll be interesting to see whether Ross Taylor comes in as the impact player, which I think he will do. But ultimately, what they've got to do is get over this. You know, ultimately, when you lose like that, you need your senior players like Ross Taylor to come to the fore and what he can do. In all forms of the game, he's very much leg side player. He very much looks to target that shorter side. I was surprised he didn't come in when they needed those 4 from 4. That was a big surprise to me. But you want your experienced legends to come in and win you the game, and I think that's what they'll do maybe coming into this game.
And now look, for the Naman Oja, he has been the under-the-radar hero for the Lions. Back-to-back half-centuries last match, saw him 51 off 28 balls, seeing the Lions over the line yesterday. As an opener, how much does he contribute to setting a high total and chasing these high totals?
He's in sublime touch. The way he started the innings last evening against the Panthers and the way he timed the ball. I mean, he's a player, you know, he grows well deep into the tournament, and I remember having a chat to him very first day, he said that, he's just looking forward to get out there and score some runs. So keeping wickets, he, dropped a couple of chances, but when it comes to batting, he looked in sublime touch.
Now, one matchup in particular that I do want to discuss is, of course, Reina and Perera, Mr. CSK, Mr. IPL, and the ex-captain of Sri Lanka as well. With these two at the top of the order, how powerful will they be with bat in hand, do you think?
Look, when you've got Suresh Raina in your ranks, I think you're talking about one of the legends of the T20 arena, not just for CSK, but also for India as well. He's one of the best, and hopefully we can see him come back to that as well. Look, we've seen him all the way round. You'll know more about your countryman, Angelo Perera.
Correct. Yeah, I think Angelo Perera has been a bit of disappointment because he usually scores a lot of runs in the middle overs, but I just think he's out of touch. But as Dom correctly said, Suresh Raina, what a player. The other day, the little cameo he played, some of the shots he played through the extra cover, rolling back the years.
Now let's take a look at the very important 2 playing 11s, starting with the batting side. Who will be walking out with bat in hand today?
Well, when you look at the way that this team is set up, Eoin Morgan obviously is a little bit light of runs. Naman Oja has played well. So is Ferguson. We want to see a little bit from Suresh Raina. We want to go back to those CSK days. Dermody was excellent. Cutting is a very dangerous player, as is Angelo Perera. But for me, it's how they set up as a bowling side. They've won the toss as a batting side, obviously put the runs on, but with the bowling side, it's how they're going to defend.
And now for that bowling playing 11 then, will we see Ross Taylor coming in, do we think, as well?
I think impact subs, he should come. If he's, a couple of days before, he did have a calf injury, but I just hope that he plays. But I think it'll all depends on the top order, Chetas Pujara, Manit Pushkumar in the side, the left hand. So that's because the pitch has been on the slower side. So Thisara Perera will be key man, and this is a must-win game since the Thunders have played 3 games and won 1 and lost 2. If they lose this, they're going to probably end up in the bottom 2. So must-win game. It's all about the captain standing out and the senior players to have a good day.
Now, before I come to these predictions, just very quickly, Farviz, on that captain note, are we due to see a big score from Morgan today, do you think?
I mean, I hope so. Morgs is one of the best players that I've bowled to, I've played against, and I've known Morgs from the under-19 days. So, tournament's sake, we just hope Morgs come to form.
Excellent. Now, predictions, guys. I want to put you straight on that spot. Corky, coming to you first. Who's going to win today?
I'm going to go with Eoin Morgan's side. I went with him last night. I was 100% right. If Michael Clark is watching, one for the English, and I just think they will definitely win today.
Right, I'm going to go with the Gurugram Thunders
Oh,
just
there we go.
because Thisara Perera, I think, is due for a big one. And one of my other favourites, Ross Taylor, to come good.
There we go, contradicting predictions, love to see it. Well, the crowd is building nicely here, the sun is shining, it's beautiful weather and a perfect day for the cricket as well. Things are heating up out here and they're going to heat up even more on that pitch when the players step out onto it very, very shortly. The two captains going head to head. Who will win? Only time will tell. Ball one is coming your way very, very shortly on the other side of this very short break.
Another fantastic day here at the World Legends Pro T20 League awaits. And we start with this one, match number 10. The Gurugram Thunders under Thisara Perera up against the Rajasthan Lions under Eoin Morgan, live from the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium right here in Verna, Goa. Some big names in the mix. Cheteshwar Pujara, we've seen him fall one short of 100. Suresh Raina, Shadab Jakati was excellent yesterday with the ball in hand, the local man. And there's some mighty, mighty names to come as well. JP Dumini, you've got Sreesanth, Stuart Broad, Pooji, Ross Taylor, and so many others. A quick look at the points table. And the Delhi Warriors, the only side unbeaten so far. The Rajasthan Lions have looked really good under Captain Morgan, picking up the 2 wins and the 1 loss. For the Thunders though, there is some work to be done. I've got Joydeep Mukherjee alongside myself, Suhail Chandok. To start things off for you, and Joy, when you look at the way things are stacked up, the Gurugram Thunders have some work to do. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Sohail. Good afternoon, all. It is sort of the business end of the tournament. This is when you want to be in the top 4, not in the last 2. Delhi Warriors off and running, but Lions, like you rightly said, Captain Morgan comes, Captain Morgan wins tosses, Captain Morgan wins games. Oh, what a player. And very good with his captaincy. He hasn't hit the straps with the bat as yet, but it's not showing because of how good he's been as a captain, and that has a huge bearing, especially in the T20 game. It's such a short game and you need 3 or 4 players to really head off.
Completely agree with you. The way he's handled his spinners, his resources, he's got some great resources, but the way he's marshaled his troops, fantastic to watch. And on the other hand, work to be done for these men, the Gurugram Thunders. We remember them losing that game, needing just 4 from 4, and Cheteshwar Pujara got a 99 in it, and they ended up on the losing side. But Chadwick Walton has been top of the pops when it comes to the run getters. 204 for him. Fuji 133. Namanoja also playing in this game 123. You've got 2 of the top 5 run getters in today's fixture.
It's been a really good batting pitch, and runs have been flowing freely. Tough for the bowlers unless you have the class of a Piyush Chawla, who's had a hat-trick as well. But in general, it's been a feast for the batters. That's how good this deck has been. Yeah, this has been hard work. But Piyush Chawla 7, Bipul Sharma 7, the spinners Jessel Currier 6, Carlos Brathwaite, Peter Siddle, first 3 to the spinners.
That's understandable. And the slower you bowl on this surface now, on pitch number 4 particularly, the more you're getting out of it. Jessel Currier, excellent for the Rajasthan Lions. So too Bipul. They formed a good combination. The left-arm spinner and the offie. And there you go, the top scores. Fuji really wasn't happy with the fact that he got out on 99 to a fantastic delivery from Piyush Chawla. Sarul Kanwar has been amazing as well for the Tycoons. Chirag Gandhi with that masterful unbeaten 74 after he couldn't get them over the line. But worth looking back on that Fuji innings at some point as well, because that was rolling back the years, Joyda.
Absolutely, and a lot of people sort of underestimate him in the white ball. He's a fantastic 50-over player, averages high 40s with about 18-20 hundreds. He's done well in county cricket as well, even in the one-day version. And over here, he's showing his price. I mean, cream always rises to the top, doesn't it, Sohail?
It absolutely does, and he has got so much class, and we saw it on display already. Best figures so far, the local boy, Shadab Jakati, 3 for 13. We saw Dale Steyn, miserly figures of 2 for 10 from his 4 overs. Jessel Currier has been excellent with the ball as well. And you'll see a couple of those guys in the mix today. Jessel Currier, Bipul Sharma, also for the Dubai Royals. And these guys have done a great job up against the Dubai Royals for the Lions. But overall, yet again, dominated by spinners in there. Just Isuru Udana in amongst them, sandwiched around the spinners.
Oh, it's a beautiful deck. The second day on this one, playing 3 days on each deck. A little bit of the grass has gone off, but all in all, another belter. Plays even better in the evening, but pretty good now as well.
Certainly is. We saw the toss a few moments ago, and it was won by the Gurugram Thunders. And Thisara Perera saying, you know what, I'm going to put you guys into bat. Eoin Morgan saying, I'm happy with that decision. So it's a win-win for both.
Always a good note to start the game on when both the captains have got what they wanted. I love that at the toss, when both say, hey, I'm happy with what I wanted. So there you go. Strong team. Eoin Morgan at the top, hasn't quite fired yet, but his captaincy's been top-notch. Namanoja's got some useful runs. Callum Ferguson is due. Suresh Raina, class is always there. JP Tumini, player of the tournament. Ben Cutting, what a player. Angela Perera is due. Jessel Currier and Bipul Sharma are the 2 who have done really well with bat and ball. And then Anureet bowling the tough overs, and Jakati with the spin.
And they bat all the way down to Anureet, who we've seen a couple of lusty blows from himself. And the Thunders, they've got a couple of changes. Stuart Broad out of this one, and Akshay Wakre as well. Faiz Khan comes in, and also Malinda Pushpakumara, the all-rounder. And they've got some heavy hitters in there as well. Blackwood can give the innings a lot of momentum. Phil Mustard, Fuji, we've seen a 99 from him. We've seen brilliance from Chirag Gandhi. Thisara Perera can go from ball 1. And they've added more might with Pushpakumara, Rayad Emrit as well.
They will be ready. This is the time of the tournament where you know you need points and you need to be in the top 4. The start helps, but it's the ending that matters, Sohail. You know, the start always helps if you're off to a bit of a flyer.
And out they come, our on-field umpires for this one. K. Srinivasan and Anil Chaudhary, of course. Plenty of experience between them. Our third umpire, Ravi Kaushik, and our fourth, Pardeep, for this match. And our match referee, as always, Colonel Chinmay Sharma. And here come the 2 openers. No changes for these guys. So far, winning combination. Yes, Eoin Morgan hasn't got off to the starts that he would have liked, but he oozes class and the team's been winning. That's all that matters.
Absolutely, Sohail. You hit the nail on the head. And what I like about him is that don't change anything if it ain't broken. That's been an Eoin Morgan trademark. He changed everything when he was captain of KKR because they had lost 6 on the trot. But when it isn't, just because you're captain, just because you're a revert captain doesn't mean you have to make changes. Just let it flow.
And he's done that years and years on end. We saw him do that for England to win them a World Cup. And he's one of the most revered captains that have played the game. One of the most respected figures in the game as well. And up against him will be this man, a World Cup winner himself, Sreesanth, with the ball in hand first up. And we saw him find his lengths last time around. Yes, the pace may not be the same, but he enjoys a good battle.
That catch in the T20 final, wow. Look at that for a record. Over 7,700 runs, strike rate, the man's got it all. And sometimes because of his captaincy prowess, these numbers are often shadowed because everybody talks about his captaincy. It's not a bad play, is he?
Not at all, and neither is this man, Naman Oja. Best of 94. Eoin Morgan so far has scored just 12 runs, and by his own admission he says, I've been struggling to hit it past the square, but you know what, I've still got runs in me and I have no doubt it'll come, and as long as the team keeps winning, he is a happy camper, and that's the sort of leader that Eoin Morgan always has been. Sreesanth, 54 wickets in the format. You rightly said, all of us remember that one moment, safe hands, all that was needed, and a trophy that changed the course of history.
Well, that ball was up in the air for eternity, not just for 2-storied high. Felt like it was 20-story. It took its time to come down, but boy, did it come down nice and safe and change the creating lives forever.
Here we go, moments away will be Sreesanth to Eoin Morgan to start things off in match number 10. That's a floater and a wide to start from Sreesanth. A little bit of a sighter for Eoin Morgan as well. Yeah, you talked about Morgan's numbers. We all remember his captaincy skills, but those 17 sixes versus Afghanistan to me always come to mind in a single innings. Bludgeoning blows.
You also got to consider that now he's more of a broadcaster. Last month he's been in South Africa broadcasting. He had to hit a ball. And no matter who you are, I mean, it's not easy out there straight in. So, but the good thing is that he doesn't waste balls, number one. Number two is the fact that he just needs 4 or 5 of his players to perform. And if it's not him, it doesn't matter. It's not about him. It's about the team. That's what Morgan is all about.
You're right on the first part as well. Look at those scores. Yes, he hasn't quite got the runs, but he's not wasted deliveries. We saw him last game as well, advancing down the track often, looking to push the momentum, as he does right there. And pinches a single. He still got the legs, Eoin Morgan. He's quick between the wickets. He's kept his fitness levels up, and he gets off the mark.
So that is what I was alluding to. You know, a lot of players would have just been on the back foot, play defensive play. He doesn't mind. He doesn't really mind. It's not about him. It's about the team. That's been his biggest plus point. And in that, the numbers are engulfed. He's always been. Even before he was captain, he was the most selfless player. And when you make somebody a captain of England, of KKR, it's not only your cricketing ability. It's a lot more than that, so well as you and I know.
It's about bringing the team together, and he's done that so well over the years. He's done that here as well. Since Morgan has arrived, they've won 2 from 2. Single to get Naman Oja going as well. Sedate start so far.
It's legends cricket, and there are some here who've been playing regularly, like a Naman Oja, like a Jaisal Karar, like a Bipul Sharma. And there are some who've just come out of the com box, like a Chetusha Pujara and a Eoin Morgan. Shane Watson has been off for a while, so you need a little bit of time for these people. Karen Pollard played in Dubai, played in South Africa, went home, so he's in touch, as we saw yesterday.
And then you've got the anomalies. A guy like Dale Steyn has not played much, still puts it on a spot. Stuart Broad says he hasn't bowled a ball since August. I think he's lying though, because he looked incredible with the ball in hand. You're right, there's such a variety, isn't there? Colin de Grandhomme, he's a man who can hit it large.
It's a little bit easier for the bowlers. For the batters, the the lack of strike rate comes to you, and then it's a one-ball game for you. Where the bowlers can, you can get plummeted for an over or two and you can make a bit of a comeback. Not that Stuart Broad or Dale Steyn needed that.
No.
For me, the best thing about them was the areas they bowl. We're not looking for the pace and the swing. Obviously, they're well past their best. But Dale Steyn in particular didn't bowl one short ball and one half volley. Where do you get a run of him?
Yeah, most miserly spell of the tournament so far. 2 for 10 of his 4 overs. Absolutely bang on from ball 1. This man, good comeback from him, Sreesanth. So floaty wide outside the off to start. And since then, he's been on the money. But this final delivery always critical in this format. We've said this through the tournament. And he'll have to bowl that one again. Looks for that delivery to just tail back into Naman Oja.
Especially with the square leg fielder back, just wants to tuck him in, doesn't want to give him any room. Naman Oja loves room on the offside, so he's just trying to sort of finish off on the pads with the square leg there, and he's just erred on the leg side.
Quick single is the call from Naman. He'll get there, but a good tidy over from Sreesanth to start. One gone, it's 6 for none. Six for none after the first. A quiet start from Eoin Morgan and Naman Oja. And spin introduced pretty early. Soren Thakur. He's one of those guys, as you speak of, Joydeep, that have been playing of late. And we've seen instantly he's made an impact in the tournament. He has been so good with his variation, with his pace, and on the money with that accuracy too.
As you rightly said, he's been playing. And you and I have played the game. We know when you're playing, things fall into place. No matter who you are, when you haven't played for a while, it takes you a little bit of time. And the standard has been pretty high over here. So if you feel a bit out of touch, you just feel like, just need a few. And then it's the power play, and you feel you need to get going. So it's not easy for the ones who are coming in. Naman Oja has no such issues. He's been in good form.
Yeah, good start.
Straight away on it. He gives you absolutely no breathing room, Soren Thakur. And you have to create something to really get runs off this man. And that's something that Naman Oja can do. He's very good versus spin.
Yeah, you spoke about giving nothing, I mean, that's what it's all about. I mean, in this version, all you got to do is give nothing and then you'll get the wickets. But talk about giving nothing.
Something's got to give. You can sense that Naman Oja is starting to size him up. And again, using his feet nicely, but 3 dot balls to start the over. That is perfection from Soren for the Thunders. Gets away with that one as well. And it's a strike handed over to Eoin Morgan. What an over so far.
And this is where pressure builds. Now, Morgan is the one who's a little out of touch. Naman Oja has been playing regularly. He's 2 of 7.
K. Srinivasan, one of our 2 on-field umpires. And the other, you've seen this man a lot, Anil Chaudhary. Popular name amongst Indian umpires around the world.
Yeah, one of the very best we've had for a long time. But like I said, now Morgan feels the heat. Although he's just 2 of 3. It's 2 of 7. So it's about the partnership as well.
Yeah, there you go, straight away. Eoin Morgan looking to go after him because, as you said, they have to look for something here. They have to manufacture something. Runs hard to come by so far.
Yeah, the dots are joining. They add up. So Morgan feels that, although he's just 2 or 4. I reckon big shot coming. Just the one from the over.
Goes after it and gets all of it as well. Finally, they break the shackles, courtesy of Captain Morgan. The first APL Apollo boundary. And it's 11 for none after 2. Here's a look at the 2 playing 11s for this encounter, and it packs some huge names. The likes of Suresh Raina, Eoin Morgan, Cheteshwar Pujara, Thisara Perera, Srisant, Ben Cutting, Angelo Perera, Malinda Pushpakumara, JPD, Callum Ferguson, and Rayad Emrit now with the ball. Nicely cut away. Again, bowling to their fields, and that's been sublime for the Thunder so far. That man at deep point has done a lot of good work.
Also the roles that are given to you over here. You know, right now, maybe you just feel that it's Oja who's been told to play through, and Morgan says, listen, I'm not in touch. I'll take the chances maybe, because you are more valuable as a wicket at this point in time, because you know, you're more in touch with the game. And that's the good thing about Morgan. You know, it's not always about him. It's always about the team. He'll see what's required and he'll get it done.
Knows they've got the batting to come as well. Again, just the timing not there at the moment. Hey, look at the batters still to come, Joydeep. You've got Suresh Raina, Callum Ferguson, JPD, plenty.
He's just losing the shape of the shot. Yeah, and all the shadow practice that he's done after that is hitting through the covers, and that's what happens when you even played for a while. To trust the shape of your shot is the one. Also a little bit slow the wicket, a little bit slow the bowling compared to international cricket, what he's used to, what his muscle memory says. So compared to that, after that shot, long on drops back, point comes up. So I reckon stumps will be where it'll be finishing, with square leg and long on being the 2 boundary riders.
Squeezes that, and he gets enough on it. Streaky, but at this stage, Eoin Morgan will take the boundary. Another APL Apollo boundary to the skipper.
Sometimes players of this caliber need 2 or 3 to hit it off the screws, and then they'll say, we're back. It's not all about them. We saw that the other day. Also, initially, Srivaj Goswami struggling when Walton was flying. He 2-ball off the middle of the bat, and then, you know, he was in a different mold. Morgan could do the same.
Back on that length. Rayad Emrit in the last encounter went for 44 of his 4 overs. He started well here so far. Yes, he's leaked that 1 boundary, streaky one, but Thisara Perera will be really happy with the way his bowlers have started things for the Thunder so far. They're in search of wins. There you go, 2 for 44, 1 for 48. Expensive stuff so far in the tournament. And that adds to the damage. That's so crafty from Eoin Morgan. All pure timing and elegance from the skipper that time.
Just get the feeling he's getting his touch back. Not fighting this, opening the face of the bat, exactly knowing where the fielders are. These great players have a peripheric vision and are aware of where the fielders are. So they will know. And he will know exactly where to place the ball. That's a hallmark of a great cricket, and he's certainly one of them. This is looking ominous for Morgan.
Just had a quick pause in play as the sprinklers have come on. Maybe some of the players feeling hot. Joydeep, why not? It's a scorching day in Goa.
New way of getting drinks on the field.
If you can't go to the beach, bring the beach to you. It's a bit of a surprise for the players, that's for sure. Suresh Raina cooling off one way or another. Oh, and a shy at the non-strikers could have had him in trouble for a moment. But a very good over that for the Lions. They get going, 10 from it, 3 gone, it's 21 for none. "21 for none after 3, and that last over, courtesy of Eoin Morgan, with a couple of boundaries to his name, has just got this innings moving a little bit. The run rate finally upwards of a run a ball. We had a pretty fun moment, a bit of a surprise, one way to cool off in a hot day game. That's one of the advantages of being in Goa. I love the fact that one of the players just turned that around saying, I've got to help a teammate cool off as well. Oh, and that is a big swipe outside off. Should be called wide, of course.
What Srishant is trying is to keep it out of the wheelhouse of Eoin Morgan. He knows his range as a player. Yeah, he's gone a little bit outside off stump. Yeah, this one's way outside, but he gets a little more leeway because as the ball is being delivered, Morgan has gone outside off stump. With the new rule, you've just bought yourself a little bit of more leeway on the offside.
Waits on it and gets enough for the ball to just head across the ropes. One bounce boundary. The timing slowly coming back to Eoin Morgan.
Eoin Morgan is back. Like I said, a couple of hits from the middle. This is beautifully clipped. Not trying to hit it hard because he knows all he has to do is topple the 30-yard circle. And because of the slowness of the pitch, the slowness of the bowler, from what he's used to, he slowed everything down.
Hasn't slowed it down there. He has launched into it. Captain Morgan with a monstrous APL Apollo maximum. Morgan's back.
Form is temporary, class ain't. Steps out late, gets far away from it. That helps him to launch even further up. The ones that you can't get to are the ones that go the furthest because you're not cramping yourself. There to free the arms, get underneath the ball. And did not lose shape of the shot. Gorgeous.
As you said, not so much pace from the wicket. He says, I'll manufacture it myself. Shimmies down the track and a 79-meter 6. Where's this one going? Even slower that time from Srishant. Takes a bit more pace off it. But a brilliant start to the over for the Lions. This innings suddenly has that momentum, has that mojo.
And Morgan has gone to 25 of 13 and he's telling Oja, no problem, 3 of 8. You won us the game yesterday, so no problem. Take your time. I'm here with you. I'm doing the tough yards right now. I'm doing the heavy lifting and you join in when you want to.
And he knows that Naman Oja can step on the gas at any time. He is a quality batter himself. This is a good partnership now. Run rate upwards of 9. Oh, leg cutter. And it gets the job done. Would you believe it? Full toss, back of the hand, and Srishant will celebrate. Out goes Naman Oja. And that's one to watch again.
It just hasn't happened for Naman Oja today. Wait for the loopy full toss, try to hoik it over mid-wicket, top edge, and it's going to point. But 180 degrees of where he was trying to play it. Srishant was very, very quick to thank the heavens because that's where this wicket has come from. Naman Oja leaves for 3. Lions lose their first for 33.
In comes Angelo Perera. Also hasn't been amongst the runs yet, and he's been bumped up the order to try and find a bit of form. And that's the sort of captain that Eoin Morgan is. Wants everyone to get in touch, and he himself has found some form. Burst up. Almost. Srishant liked it.
Also, he'll get some time in the middle. Loopy. Whoa. Yeah, just probably thinking, could I have gone straighter? Generally, with the full tosses and loopy, the timing can go awry. So a little bit straighter is a safer option. Down the ground.
It floated up so far that it was outside of our screens from Srishant. But what's important is that it gets the job done. Sometimes your best deliveries go unlucky, and a loopy full toss on the back of the hand can buy you a wicket. Cricket's a funny game.
It evens out, Sohail, as we know. It evens out. You take the rough with the smooth.
Oh, there's another one. And that time around, it has been met. That's a freebie for Angelo Perera, and he picks up his first APL Apollo boundary. And 4 overs now gone. It's 38 for 1.
Eoin Morgan, 25 from 13. The danger man still out there in the middle. Captain Morgan coming to the party. Yeah, he struggled so far in the tournament, not really got going in the way we know he can, but that massive 6, just a couple of deliveries ago, showing us just what he can do.
Just see a couple of guards being taken there. One was at middle and then one was off stump. Just a batter just likes to know where his feet are. So he'll have probably a couple of marks with middle or middle and leg, and then he'll have one on off stump so he knows if he's going across it too much.
Oh, yes. Well, someone like Eoin Morgan, you know, you can't keep him quiet for too long. He's had a quiet tournament so far, and then today just looked like he got the bit between his teeth and saying, right, I'm a couple of games in, my team's in winning form, I now need to perform as the captain. He's been great as a captain, as you always say. Oh, yes. But now it's time to do it with the bat as well.
Yeah, and look, it's difficult when you're not playing regular cricket. It's really difficult to just say, I tell you what, I'm going to turn up and everything's going to come out of the middle. And he's taken his time, but on his day, he's a fantastic player. He's not got that out of the middle either. That's probably bottom of the bat, bottom inside edge, but it's still his class and his hands still fly it out the ground.
Yeah, and when you've not been playing regularly, you know, there's nothing that compares to being out in the middle. You can go in the nets as much as you like, but there's no pressure, and there's that mental side of it, isn't there? You can hit it and go, oh, that probably would get caught, but when you're out in the middle, you're out, you're gone.
Yeah, and, you know, you're also up against former professionals who want to get you out, so they're not going to give you any freebies either. Only 2 fielders out. Deep cover and a deep long on.
And a little bit of a drag down from Sauer, and I think they're just going to settle for the single.
Should just say it was deep mid-wicket and deep long off. I just was doing it for Eoin Morgan's field then. I saw our field map and got a little bit mixed up between my left hands and my right hands.
Oh, that's well bowled. Somehow, that's gone through absolutely everything. Seeing what the umpire says and whether he's got a bat on it. Waiting. Bowler wants to review it. Got 1 second left. Well, his time is gone anyway. No, umpire says, sorry, you're done. And now he signals leg byes. There it is. He had to wait. 5 gone, 46 for 1. So second playing fourth in the table at the moment. Each have played 3 games. Everyone's played 3 games. 2 wins for the Lions and the Thunder's just the one. Everyone's got a win now. Delhi Warriors sitting very pretty at the top. 3 from 3 for their 6 points. But it's all to play for. The top 4 teams will qualify for the playoffs. And then the opportunity to go to the final and be crowned champions of the World Legends Pro T20 League. The inaugural champions. Again, to strain down that leg side. Morgan keen to get back on strike.
Let's have a look at that last ball where bowler and captain Thisara Perera thought, should we have a little look at this? It was given leg byes. Actually was a little tickle off it as well, so it's lucky he didn't.
Given the width, still can't get it through.
Do you know what I think in this modern era now, and I'm going to throw one out to the ICC, because I know they all watch this. Why shouldn't now, after we have proved he's nicked this, why shouldn't now Eoin Morgan get the runs instead of being leg byes? I know that's harsh on the bowler now as a former bowler, and it means that the spinner then has 4 more runs added to his instead of leg byes, but that man deserves 4 runs, even though it's an inside edge. Agree or not?
Oh, he's got a hold of that. There is a fielder out in the deep. I like it as an idea, but then I guess it's where you draw the line in what you back check. You know, because then you can go, well, you know, wicket reviews, run reviews, this, that, and the other. It is tricky. I agree. I like it as an idea.
Only like VAR, isn't it? They go and look back on things and the play still carries on. You're not changing anything. Nothing changes apart from he gets 4 more runs and the bowler has 4 more runs added to his. Nothing else changes. I suppose the stats men and the scorers will say, come on, I've got to get some Tipex or whatever it's called these days, or a rubber and rub it out, and then. So that is my little plan for the ICC.
Finds the bottom edge, just a single. Tidy over this from Blackwood, coming in to replace Srisanth, who's gone for 23 from his 2 and picked up that 1 wicket of the big one, Namanoja. Not the prettiest wicket he's ever taken, but you'll take it. It's a wicket nonetheless. Way down the leg side. Everyone just watches it roll away for 5 wides.
Even Phil Mustard watched it as well. He didn't even move. He's a good keeper, but obviously the bowler saw Morgan go across. It's then covered Phil Mustard, and he just thought, I can't get to that. Brings up the 50 for the Lions.
Well, he overcompensates, but Morgan's not quite got it out of the middle of the bat. Has it got enough? Oh, not quite. And the fielder even runs past it. So after all that, the power play done, 56 for 1. Power play done, so fielding restrictions come off. Rajasthan Lions, 16 dots faced in that power play. 56 for 1, they won't be too disappointed with that, just the 1 wicket to go down. And Eoin Morgan getting going finally in the tournament. Single figure scores for him until today. And he's now 30 from 18, striking it nicely at 166.
Yeah, and it's good that obviously Namanoja, who has been in form, out early, and the captain has decided he's going to take on. Pushpak Amara then.
Tight enough start for Pushpak Amara today. Just the single. Sauron, 8 from his 2 overs so far. Very economical, thinking, will we just keep him up the sleeve further down the order? Advances. Oh! Perera acting as the fielder at the other end. It's going to hurt on your ankle.
Not getting the rub of the green, is he, at the moment? Eoin Morgan should have had 4 runs, given 4 leg byes. His mate at the other end stopping his shots. Got a smile on his face, though.
Perera also advancing down the pitch, so both of them trying to get to the pitch of the ball from Pushpak Amara. And things have slowed down a little bit now for the Lions. 15 balls since we last saw a boundary. Obviously out of the power play now as well. Well wide, and it's put down, and they're going to keep running.
Yeah, overthrows. Not the best bit of cricket that you've seen here. Fielding has been good. And I think he's been out like this before, where he loses a little bit of balance. Oh no, oh no. Colin de Grandhomme, and he's got back on strike, and he's hit it over extra. What a shot that is. An APL Apollo maximum, Georgie. One of the best we've seen today.
I mean, talk about rubbing salt in the wounds, eh? Put down the previous delivery, and then Eoin Morgan says, yep, please, have some of that, and dispatches it for a maximum. Backs up the maximum with a single, so he'll keep strike for the beginning of the next over. 7 gone, 68 for 1. Seven overs gone, Lions 68 for 1. So that run rate healthy enough at the moment, just under 10. Eoin Morgan, he's moved on to 40. And for you tennis ball cricketers out there, the exciting thing is that you can get involved in trials all across India under the World Legends Pro League banner. Registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League tennis ball. All the good energy, the good vibes of this tournament, and you could get alongside the legends for next season. Just go and register at worldlegendsprot20.com. Aerial again, and he's got a hold of it. Eoin Morgan is on one. It's another APL Apollo maximum.
Yeah, he moves on to 46 as well. 46 from 23, striking at 200. Just when his team needed him, he shows up. Oja gone early, and the captain now with the responsibility of getting the Lions off to an excellent start now. Run rate over 10 runs and over.
Backs up the maximum with a single. Smart cricket.
Have a look at this drop again. Normally a good fielder, Colin de Grandhomme. He just puts it down. I think he's jumped too early, you know. And then what he did do, he then hurled an overthrow, then he got hit for 6.
A little quicker this time. Perera bamboozled, you could say. But how costly could that prove? Already 16 runs he's added since then, Eoin Morgan.
Oh, it's important that the boundary counts, 4 4s and 3 6s, and that's what helps his strike rate. But then this team, 75 for 1.
There to be hit. Hasn't quite got a full hold of it. Here Gandhi, he's also coming off the form of a great run in the previous match. There are a few of the Thunders in good form as well. Looking to go downtown again, mistimed. Oh, and that's bobbled up. That could be painful in the jaw, actually, as it rolls up your face.
The partnership is getting better and better. 44 from 27. All the 7s, 77.
Good, JB.
Single to finish the over, so he'll keep strike for the beginning of the next 8 gone. 78 for 1.
Rajasthan Lions, they've got to move on, and it's been led by the skipper Eoin Morgan, batting on 48. And the last couple of overs have been terrific for him and the Lions, making the most of a spilt chance as well. Srishant back into the attack, and Angelo Perera just working it across to put the skipper back on strike. I've got Monty Panissa alongside myself, Sohail Chandok in the combox. Welcome, Monty. Good afternoon. Your former skipper doing a great job.
He's doing absolutely brilliant, isn't he? It's the Eoin Morgan that we know. Of course, that 6 against the left-arm spinner over extra cover. That was an amazing shot. That was my best one out of the lot. He's batting so well at the moment. Again, picking up the width nicely, and that's beautiful timing. Raced away for 4.
Picks up an APL Apollo boundary, but with that, Captain Morgan picks up his first half century of the tournament right here at the World Legends Pro T20 League. And what a 50 it has been. 52 of just 26 deliveries, striking it at 200.
This is beautiful. Nicely pierced through the gap, and superb timing.
And this time around, to the right of the man. Back-to-back APL Apollo boundaries. First to the left of third man, then to the right. This is sublime batting from Eoin Morgan.
Yeah, this is how good he is. He's able to just find the gap, and this time he was just behind square, and 4 again.
Rolling back the years here is Captain Morgan. 56 with 3 towering 6s, 6 boundaries. 6 4s rather, and he's looking mighty good. Coming into this game, he had scored just 12 runs, Monty. And he's taken a liking to Srishant as well.
He's able to pick his line length really well. It just felt like in that first over, when he hit Srishant for that huge 6, you thought today's going to be Morgan's day. And it certainly has been that way. And I think what you earlier talked about, you know, last 2 innings he didn't really score many runs, but today he's really, you know, come on, and strike rate's been above, just under 200. That's a really good example for youngsters, you know, in the league as well, just to see how his mindset is. Fails in 2 games, but he still keeps that very calm mindset that he has, and that's been one of his strengths as a leader and as a player.
That's how you make the most of an innings as well. It's not about how you start sometimes, it's about how you can recalibrate. There's that slow delivery again from Srishant. And good work in the deep to keep it to just one. Another good over though for the Lions. 11 from it, and it's 89 for 1. After 9 overs, we've got ourselves an APL Apollo strategic timeout. We're back from the APL Apollo strategic timeout. The Lions going along nicely, 89 for 1. Run rate close to 10 and over. There's also good news for all tennis ball cricketers amongst you, because under the World Legends Pro League banner, registrations are now open for the World Legends Pro League tennis ball. Same venue, same vibe, same energy. And all you've got to do is head across to the trials, get picked, and you could share the room and the field with these guys. Imagine that, rubbing shoulders with some of the best. Register now at worldlegendsprot20.com. That is some opportunity to ply your trade, share a dressing room with these guys. Back live. And Angelo Perera hasn't quite got going yet, but he's doing the right thing, just working the strike over to the captain, who is going great guns at the moment, Monty. 57 of 29.
Yeah, it is sensible batting. Just give Morgan the strike. He's the guy who's in form at the moment. He's finding it easier to hit the boundaries, and you've got to give him as many balls as you can. For Lions, maybe at this point, if they keep going at this rate, they want to get close to possibly 200.
There's Khan. Not a big turner. And there's no turn there. This has just been bludgeoned by Captain Morgan. Another towering 6. This is a massive APL Apollo maximum.
Well, that's a massive strike. When he hits it, it stays hit. And any width at the moment, he is going to pounce on it. And this is a beautiful strike. Of course, he's hitting the ball middle out of his bat.
How good is Eoin Morgan batting at the moment? 80 meters long, flat. And that ball is completely met. The kids are loving it. And now the highest score by any skipper in the league. And he keeps going. Is this going to find the fielder just short of the man? Would have had his heart in his mouth for a moment there, Eoin Morgan. But just short of Rayad Emirates.
Absolutely, it was a right option again, but this time Khan just had the length a little bit further back. Maybe that's why he couldn't get underneath the ball there.
And again, Angelo Perera happy to work the strike over. Playing smart cricket at the moment. The Lions going at over 10 and over now. 98 for 1 from just 9.4. Eoin Morgan 64 of 31. Strike rate past 200. Oh, he shimmies across. And Faiz Khan says, hang on, I'll re-bowl that one. Gamesmanship. May not help though, because I think Captain Morgan's got all of that as well. Unbelievable stuff this from Eoin Morgan. Launches into it for a second APL Apollo maximum in the over.
Yeah, Morgan has got great hand-eye coordination here. Length wasn't quite there, but this was beautiful the way he reached out of it.
That's up in the air though, and finally an opportunity. Oh, and it's spilled. Would you believe it? Sreesanth felt like he was under it for an eternity. He took a similar one to win India the World Cup. This time, he drops a World Cup winning captain. And after 10, it's 104 for 1. $70 of 33, Eoin Morgan. Monty, you know the man well, a former skipper. What do you do as a spinner when you've got this man going great guns? We've seen him smash 17 sixes versus Afghanistan in the past in a single game. We've seen plenty of them here.
Yeah, when he's in this mode and he's hitting the ball out of the ground so cleanly, your option as a spinner, I think probably is trying to get him off strike. Right, you either bowl it into the block hole and get him to hit down the ground, or you bowl it into his path so he tucks it into maybe deep square leg. But what you're trying to do is you're not trying to get him out. You're trying to stop him to hit boundaries, get him off strike, and then maybe if Perera comes on to bat, who's struggling a little bit, he may get out, and that may just change, you know, the option. When you look at here, that was an absolute dolly, really. He should have taken it.
It doesn't help really if you don't hold on to your chances, because he's had 2 opportunities. We've got Nayan Mongia, the coach, who should be happy, standing by with Yashika.
वेटरन इंडियन क्रिकेटर और राजस्थान लायंस के कोच मेरे साथ हैं. आपकी टीम जो है नयन, वो 3 में से 2 मैचेस जीत चुकी है और आज तो आपके कप्तान साहब 50 उनकी हो चुकी है, ज़बरदस्त फॉर्म में नज़र आ रहे हैं. हैप्पी?
वेरी हैप्पी. आई थिंक इट्स कंबाइंड एफर्ट. बहुत बढ़िया प्रदर्शन रहा है. शुरू में थोड़े हमारे कप्तान एइयन मॉर्गन थोड़े लड़खड़ाए, पर आज उनका लय उनको वापस आता हुआ दिख रहा है और लंबी बारी खेलते हुए दिख रहे हैं और टीम के लिए बहुत अच्छा है ये.
ऑन पेपर बहुत ज़बरदस्त आपकी टीम है और बेन कटिंग की हमें यहाँ पे बात करनी होगी. उनका बर्थडे भी था कल और बर्थडे वाले दिन इतनी ज़बरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस उन्होंने की, 2 कैचेस भी लिए
और साथ में मैच भी जिताया. बिल्कुल, जिस तरह बल्लेबाजी की, और उम्मीद यही रखते बेन कटिंग से कि जो उनका कल बर्थडे था वो अच्छा दिन जाए, और वो अच्छा दिन गया. उनकी बीवी भी यहाँ थी, उन्होंने उनको पेप टॉक दिया और उससे उनका प्रदर्शन काफ़ी हद तक सुधरा और टीम का भी बहुत अच्छा प्रदर्शन रहा साथ में.
एंड आई एम श्योर कि जो कैचेस उन्होंने जो लिए थे आपको बहुत खुशी हुई होगी, क्योंकि मैं उनसे बात कर रही हूँ जिनके नाम पर इतने सारे रिकॉर्ड्स हैं. भाई 2 बार ऐसा हुआ है, 2 टेस्ट मैच में एक इनिंग्स में 8 कैचेस नयन मोंगिया ने लिए हैं. और यहाँ पर ये बताइए कि T20 क्रिकेट में इन लेजेंड्स को कोच करना, हाउ इज़ इट डिफरेंट?
ज़्यादा फ़र्क नहीं है. सिर्फ उनको हैप्पी रखना है, उनको अच्छा मूड में रखना है. उनको कोई कोचिंग की ज़रूरत नहीं है. अपने आप में वो लेजेंड है और उनका जो जलवा है वो अपने जलवे को बिखरना नहीं देते और जिस तरह का उनका प्रदर्शन रहा है, जिस तरह की बल्लेबाजी रही है, गेंदबाजी रही है, लाजवाब रहे उनके सारे सुपरस्टार्स जो हमारे टीम के हैं और बड़े लेजेंड्स जो सारे यहाँ पर खेल रहे हो।
बिल्कुल। गोवा को आप किस तरीके से एंजॉय कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि मौसम बहुत अच्छा है खेलने के लिए, भले ही दिन में मैच हो या फिर शाम में मैच हो, तो गोवा को आपकी टीम कैसे एंजॉय कर रही है?
गोवा में खेलना क्रिकेट कभी कभी मुश्किल हो जाता है, पर जिस तरह की यहाँ पर तारीफ़ करनी होगी ऑर्गेनाइज़र की, ग्राउंड की, विकेट की, जिस तरह का प्रदर्शन रहा है उनका और जिस तरह की टीम ने मेहनत की, पूरे ऑर्गेनाइज़र टीम ने लाजवाब रहा है और इस तरह बड़े मुकाम पर टूर्नामेंट करना कोई आसान बात नहीं होती, तो उनको मैं मुबारकबाद देना चाहूँगा जिस तरह का ये टूर्नामेंट उन्होंने खड़ा किया है यहाँ पर।
बिल्कुल। और देखिए, मुझे ना अभी पीसीआर से बताया गया है कि निखिल चोपड़ा से आपकी बात हुई थी और आपने कहा था कि अगर मैं फिट हो जाऊंगा तो मैं भी यहाँ पर खेलता हुआ आपको नजर आऊंगा, तो ऐसा दिखेगा क्या हमें?
काश निखिल अगर दूसरे छोर से बॉलिंग करते तो उनको कीपिंग करने का मजा जरूर आता, पर वो बॉलिंग नहीं कर रहे तो मुझे कीपिंग करने का मन भी नहीं है।
अब देखिए, वो आपको फंसाना चाहते हैं। हाँ, खुद वो कमेंट्री में बैठे हुए हैं
बिल्कुल,
और
वो
आपको चाहते हैं कि धूप में आप खेलें।
बिल्कुल वो एसी में बैठे बैठे कमेंट्री कर रहे हैं और टिप्पणी दे रहे हैं और मुझे बोल रहे हैं कि यहाँ पर कीपिंग करिए, पर अगर वो गेंदबाजी करने आएंगे, अगर वो ग्राउंड पर आएंगे तो मैं कीपिंग जरूर करूँगा।
तो एक काम करते हैं, शाम को उनको लेकर आते हैं मैच के बाद, हाँ, खींच के लेकर आते हैं और यहाँ पर जो है गेंदबाजी कराते हैं। अभी जो है बहुत सेफ हमें दिख रहा है कि आपकी बैटिंग लाइनअप बहुत जबरदस्त है। 109 रन बन चुके हैं, क्या सेफ टोटल होगा आज यहाँ पे?
जिस तरह की बल्लेबाजी हो रही है, मेरे ख्याल से 220 का आंकड़ा करने में हम सक्षम रहेंगे, क्योंकि बल्लेबाजी हमारी लंबी है और जिस तरह के बल्लेबाज फॉर्म में, तो उम्मीद यही करता हूँ कि 220 का आंकड़ा हो टीम का।
चलिए ठीक है, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमसे बात करने के लिए और मैच के बाद मैं आपसे मिलती हूँ यहाँ पर
बिल्कुल,
और निखिल चोपड़ा के साथ।
बिल्कुल गेंदबाजी करेंगे, मैं कीपिंग करूँगा।
ठीक है, बैक टू यू कॉप्स।
थैंक यू।
Thanks guys, he's thrown the challenge back. And at the moment, the challenge continues for the bowling unit because Captain Morgan is on the rampage. Another APL Apollo maximum, and he is hitting them large and striking it beautifully at the moment.
Yeah, beautiful indeed. He's taken the area route and he's keep trusting his process, keep hitting them for sixes.
Strikes that well, but that time, finally, they hold on to one. It's Chirag Gandhi on the third opportunity, and it's third time lucky for the Gurugram Thunders. They finally see the back of the danger man. Captain Morgan has to go after a fantastic knock.
That's exactly what the doctor ordered. They needed a wicket, they needed Morgan, and they got him. And this is a sharp catch. Beautiful catch indeed. And Morgan, what a brilliant innings this has been. 78 of 38 deliveries. Take a bow. Lions, 116 for 2.
How are you, son? Hanging in. That's middle.
Out goes Eoin Morgan, in comes Callum Ferguson. 30 ODIs to this man. Played a lot of good cricket for Australia, for South Australia. But a great catch to see the back of Eoin Morgan. It took them 3 opportunities. They finally held on to one.
Yeah, and this was a really sharp catch if you look at it. Picked it up nicely, judged it really well. And it must be a relief for the bowler, seeing the back of Eoin Morgan.
That's been the aggressor-in-chief. Now, it's a question of whether Angelo Perera can switch gears. He's been around for 23 deliveries. Callum Ferguson joins him in the centre. One of them need to continue. Eoin Morgan's good work. Still got a 6 before he departed, and as a result, 10 runs off the over. 12 gone, it's 119 for 2.
119 for 2 after 12 overs. Angelo Perera taking little time, 21 of 23, not the most fluent. But the best part, he has got himself in, partnered by Callum Ferguson with Eoin Morgan, the skipper, being dismissed. Down the leg side, should be just a single. With this rate at the moment, I think if the Lions don't get too close to 100, they'll be probably disappointed with their efforts. As I say, very good afternoon to Joydeep Mukherjee.
Thank you, Pervez Maroof. Yeah, absolutely. You've got the platform, you've got the skipper who's done the job for you. And now it's just finished the job. And what Morgan's innings has done is given Perera the time to get his bearings. He hasn't been in great form. He hasn't had a lot of time in the middle. Today he's got a promotion in the batting order, more time to get his eye in. 24 of 22. He's done that. Perfect launching pad. Callum Ferguson also a fabulous player, but hasn't quite hit his straps yet. Today's a really good day to do it.
Eoin Morgan, what a knock. Rather quiet, didn't play the first game. Last two, wasn't at the best, and all of a sudden 78 of 38, lighting it up.
Chance, just picked it up a little bit right in front of us and did really well to put his body behind to prevent the boundary. But there was a little bit in the air that the ball, he thought that he had a chance.
This was a shin breaker for Blackwood. Wanted to get to it, but the best thing about the effort, had the body behind it, saving 3 runs there.
Going at 9.71 in the 13th over with 8 wickets in the hut is a very comfortable place for the batting side to be in. The launching pad has been created. Now it's for you to go and do the needful.
Yet to come is Jasal Karia and Bipul Sharma, who was involved in that brilliant partnership in the last time. So plenty of batting to come, as well as JP Duminy, one of the best finishers in the white ball setup over the years. So plenty of batting.
Little bit of a misfield. Little bobble in front of the fielder, the skipper. 13 gone, 1-2-6 for 2. Yeah, what a player over the years. Player of the match in the last match that he played. He's got his form, very handy with the ball as well. Brilliant fielder. Great servant of South African cricket. Straight down. Long on and long off. I'm just waiting over there and watching it go.
That's much better by Angelo Perera. More like it. He's a very good player against spin. Loves to use his feet down, coming down the track. Malinda Pushkumara and Angelo Perera have faced each other many times in the domestic setup in Sri Lanka. Boundary check. The most clearest angle, probably another angle will tell us a story. Yeah, this will be much better. Probably just in front. Should be a boundary in my opinion. But just on Angelo Perera, Malinda Pushkumara, these two have faced each other many a times back home.
Yeah, I see a little puff of dust before it hits the skirting. Generally, if it's the skirting, you won't see any grass. Mighty close. Just almost like a very close half volley or a yorker on the skirting. Which one has it hit first? Yeah, it is a boundary. Pervez Maroof, young man, young eyes. APL Apollo boundary.
I haven't visited the Specsavers yet, Joy.
Thousand first-class wickets for the man with the ball. 1,000 first-class wickets.
Yeah, he's been a brilliant servant in the first class setup back home. Played a few test matches, played ODIs for Sri Lanka. Coming down the track.
Nice, Matt.
Trying to open up the offside. Oh, extra cover here, Angelo Perera, which I think is a right option with the turn.
Nikhil Chopra on air, our Hindi comms, along with Harshit. Talking about 1,000 first-class wickets, we have somebody in the com box also with 1,000 first-class wickets, close to 1,000 first-class wickets. Tom Cork doesn't like talking about it. Also 10,000 runs, wow. Yeah, brilliant. Just brilliant. The time that he's been given in the middle has helped both these players just to get their mojo, and the platform that was built by Eoin Morgan.
Beautifully done by Callum Ferguson. Plenty of air time. A nice high elbow punching it down the track. As a very expensive over comes to an end. 12 runs from the 14th. It's 138 for 2.
Sorin and Emirate have been good, as has Thisara, but all the others in double figures.
Perera to Perera is going to be a good battle. Thisara Perera loves to bowl the cutters into the pitch, and Angelo Perera will probably know the tactics for Thisara going to use it. So if I'm a batter, I probably want to bat deep in the crease and try and create the length into the shorter side. But what Thisara Perera is doing is taking the arc in the leg side away from Angelo Perera by bowling outside the off stump. A battle of cat and mouse here.
Launching pad, when do you think they'll go step on the gas? Right now with 8 wickets in hand? Is that the time?
100% Joy. So much batting left in the hut. Why wait? Full toss in the gap. One bounce to the boundary. That's much better. Going with the wind. Going for the Yorker, missing it. Thisara and Angelo thumping it towards mid-wicket.
Yeah, that's the problem with the Yorker. You miss it on either side, it's a boundary ball with the half volley and the full toss. This time, the latter and a high one. You miss it by like a yard. This time he's gone on the leg side and he's toppled that fielder as well. Excellent maneuvering of the field.
Well judged by Chirag Gandhi at square leg. One bounce and it bounced as well. Not not bowled the slow leg cutter yet, Thisara Perera. And loves the leg side, Angelo. And Chirag Gandhi jumping his... oh, bounce. That is extra bounce. Effort delivery by TP. Surprising the batter.
And a lot of the bowlers do that. I'm sure you've done it in your time also, where you're bowling at a certain pace and there'll be one or two there. We'll put a little bit of zing in it.
Especially when you get hit for a 4 or a 6. Especially that. But certainly showing his class here, Thisara Perera. Has to finish strong.
Seven from this one. 15 gone. 145 for 2. As that time of the inning, Anil Chaudhary says, APL Apollo strategic timeout.
We only scored 1-6 after that.
back from the APL Apollo strategic timeout. Big news for all tennis ball cricketers watching us right now. Under the World Legends Pro T20 League banner, registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League Tennis Ball. Same venue, same vibe, same energy. Come for the trials across India, get selected, and next season you could be playing with the legends themselves. Register now at www.worldlegendsprot20.com. Buckle up. This could be interesting if these two stick around for a while. We've got their best bowlers back. 3 overs for 15 before this one. We'll go for 4. I think now it's caution to the wind time.
That brings up the 304 of the competition, the World Legends Pro T20. Down the leg side, easy pickings for Callum Ferguson. Saurin got to be really, really careful with the line here.
He was trying to firing it in, he was. 150 comes up of the lines. Wow, gorgeous. The serenity, the beauty, just mind-boggling. How pretty is this place? He knows they're going to come after him. Soren Thakur is aware what stage of the game it is, what the Lions are going to be doing. They're going to be coming after him. He's not bowling slower anymore. He's bowling it quicker, keeping it out of the wheelhouse. Picks off 3 balls. Run out chance. I reckon he's in.
Ali Chowdhury not bothering to go upstairs. I think Angelo Perera, as soon as the ball went to short third man, he was off his mark. Pujara, probably a powerful throw would have been a different story. Makes his ground pretty easily, Angelo.
Pit lad, making room. And will go to the boundary. Plays it late to avoid that sweeper cover fielder. He played that earlier, it goes straight to him. Stayed inside of it. 301 fours in the tournament already.
Easy pickings. Way outside the Ostam shot, asking to be put away, and Angelo Perera, he made sure he played it late as possible to get it behind square for a boundary.
Well, his spell is over. First time he's gone wicketless. 16 gone, 157 for 2.
Four overs still to play with, 157 on the board. Moved very early. His hands come off the bat, not got the distance, straight down the throat of Chirag Gandhi, and Perera finally has to go.
Much needed wicket. Perera was looking to run away with the game. Just needed to break that partnership. Emrit, yeah, the day game, just taking some pace off that delivery. Got the bottom hand to come off the bat, no real power in that. That's a good catch by Chirag Gandhi, safe pair of hands. Just looking at the Q end of the bat, that's where he hit it. But a good innings by Perera. Comes to an end, 42 from his effort, 157 for 3.
Well, the departure of Perera brings Suresh Raina out to the middle. Oh, he's a man that needs no introduction, and he tries to go big straight away. Straight to the middle, aerial from ball one.
Suresh Raina at the batting crease, because this is how Angelo Perera got out. That's a good wicket by Emrit. Yeah, Mr. IPL at the crease. 4 IPL trophies, Georgie, to Suresh Raina's name. 2 Champions League trophies to his name. Yeah, when I was still playing first-class cricket, he was played his first class game. I'll come back to that. I guess Shefali is ready. Let's head towards Shefali.
All right, so I'm alongside the owner of the Gurugram Thunders, Mahesh Anjana. महेश, आप मुझे प्लीज़ ये बताएं कि अभी मैच की सिचुएशन को देखते हुए पहले तो आपको क्या लग रहा है कि वेयर इज दिस मैच हेडेड टू?
बहुत अच्छा चल रहा है मैच, चूँकि रन अच्छे आ रहे हैं, मानते हैं, परंतु हमें पता है हमारी टीम का, हम चेस करते हैं, हम 2 बार 200 के पास स्कोर के पास गए हैं। अच्छा चल रहा है, चूँकि पिच बैटिंग पॉजिटिव पिच है तो रन तो बनेंगे।
राइट, अभी मिस्टर आईपीएल बैटिंग कर रहे हैं, सुरेश रैना इज देयर ऑन द पिच, एंड आपको क्या लग रहा है कितना क्रूशियल होने वाली है अगर यू नो इनको बोल करना, और क्रिटिकल है अभी ये सिचुएशन, उनको कितनी जल्दी आउट करने की प्लानिंग रहेगी आपकी टीम की?
पूरी प्लानिंग है, परंतु बैट्समैन बैटिंग करता है, बॉलर बॉलिंग करता है। बैट्समैन रन बनाने के लिए खेलता है, बॉलर विकेट के लिए खेलता है। अब सिचुएशन पिच के ऊपर भी डिपेंड करता है, मैच उसके हिसाब से चल रहा है।
आपको क्या लग रहा है कि इतने सारे लेजेंड्स हैं आपकी टीम में, लाइक रॉस टेलर, देयर इज श्रीशांत एज वेल, अभी इन इतने सारे लेजेंड्स का एक तरीके से इस टीम का प्राउड ओनर हैं आपको क्या फीलिंग है आपकी इस तरीके से पहली बार आप एक लीग के साथ जुड़े हैं?
हाँ जी, मेरी फीलिंग पॉजिटिव है। 4 तारीख को ऑक्शन हुआ था, मैंने उस दिन भी यही बताया था कि हमें लीग जीतना है, ट्रॉफी लेना है, और खूब पॉजिटिव सारे प्लेयरों में, मैनेजमेंट में सकारात्मक विचार हैं, और पॉजिटिविटी के साथ में ही एक आकर्षण के साथ में सकारात्मकता सोच के साथ ही सब खेल रहे हैं, और हमें फाइनल में जाना है, यह हमारी मानसिकता भी है और हमारा संकल्प भी है।
जी, अच्छा, आप मुझे ये भी बताएं कि अभी टीम में कैसी बॉन्डिंग चल रही है?
बहुत बढ़िया, सब जोश में हैं, अच्छे से सब अपना अपना काम कर रहे हैं, सब पॉजिटिव क्रिकेट कर रहे हैं।
अब आपका आगे का क्या विजन है ऐसी लीग से लेके?
बहुत अच्छा है, ऐसी लीग होती रहनी चाहिए, और हर आगे वाली लीग में हम तो यही कोशिश करेंगे कि हम पार्टिसिपेट करें, क्योंकि चूंकि मेरा ये फर्स्ट टाइम है। हमने यूएस में भी एक टीम लिया था, शिकागो विंड चेसर्स, और सेकंड ये है, तो आगे भी हमारा प्लान है कि हम ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लीग में अपना पार्टिसिपेट करें।
जी, चलिए, आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट फॉर द गेम।
थैंक यू
सो मच। वील गो बैक टू द कॉम्स नाउ।
Yeah, what a great way to be involved in a tournament. Timono, well, this is full toss. He's not quite got a hold of it. Has it just got enough? APL Apollo boundary landing just inside that rope.
And to try and get close to that 200, you need plenty more boundaries. Thisara Perera looking for that full toss. Just converted that full toss. I was looking for that in the block hole in the Yorker. Thisara Perera. That's the second time he's missed his mark, Georgie. One against Angelo Perera, and this time against Callum Ferguson as well. He's looking to go in the block hole. Just quickly finish up my story. Suresh Raina, when I was playing first class cricket, he is my roommate, and he came from India under 19 kid, debuting first class cricket. He looked a very special bat even then. The amount of time that he had as a batter against the quicker bowlers, the way he used his feet against the spinners, and he used to be a gun fielder, really quick, anticipating, always standing at point, outstanding cricketer.
Like as a roommate as well, messy, tidy.
Let's get it.
And for any youngster, you speak about Georgie as a teammate, you know, when he's spending time with international cricketers, the only question as a roommate, as a teammate was, how can I get to play for India? I played India under 19. So we used to say you need to try and get runs in first-class cricket, and we had a very viable domestic 50-over cricket as well, and he always wanted to play one-day cricket. So we used to tell him, the Vijay Hazare Trophy, that's what it's called now, domestic cricket. I said, you have to keep getting runs in that. And the important thing is you got to be batting in at least in the top 4. Obviously, he's not opening the innings 3 or 4. That's why all his life he's only looked to bat at number 3 or 4.
He likes to room with as well. Is he tidy? Keep a house in order? Snoring?
Let's just say, extremely talented cricketer, of course, but also very tidy, if I may say so. Always go to bed on time. 9:30, 10. Not in the morning.
I was going to say, that's you.
Yeah. Well, sometimes when you have a youngster in your room, your partying days, of course, come down as well, because you don't want to wake them up when you come at wee hours in the morning. A special shot, special effort there. Sweeper cover there. Picks up another APL Apollo boundary, Suresh Raina. Hint of width outside off stump, and that was good enough.
Stretchy score now. If they carry on like this, get themselves to 198, but they'll be looking to go up beyond that 200 mark. And for the afternoon game, wouldn't be too unhappy with that. It's not quite timed out of the middle to end the 18th. 178 for 3. Yeah, so an exciting day for the youngsters in as well today. The government primary school kids, they've been invited along by Mr. Kamala Prasad Yadav. I mean, what a day. Spend your Saturday with your mates at the cricket, see some legends in action. Beautiful day. Exciting for them as well. What a way to be inspired. Imagine some of their parents at home be thinking, wait, why couldn't we come along too?
Very passionate. Kamala Prasad Yadav, the owner of this ground. Kids play cricket, built a cricket ground for them, yes. And hopefully I see all those kids with him are from the same academy. Of course, the government primary school that they go to, but also a part of this ground at the academy. I guess probably started these cricketing facilities with a vision that he wants to see some of his kids from the academy go on, represent Goa in first-class cricket, and hopefully go on and play international cricket. That would be something of an effort by Kamala Prasad Yadav.
There'd definitely be a film in that as well somewhere. That's gone up. Has it got the distance? Yes, it has. Into the stands. I don't think it's been caught in the stands, but it's another APL Apollo maximum.
JP Duminy enjoying that. Just picked the length so early. Went wide of the crease, slower ball, too short, and picked the length, got into position early. These are handy runs towards the end of the innings by Callum Ferguson.
Round the wicket this time. That is clubbed. Oh, that was flat. It was hard. And it's yet another APL Apollo maximum.
Kids enjoying every moment of this game so far. Parallel 6. Beats the man standing at long on. Blackwood, the man standing at long on, could get a hand. Was really powerfully struck.
Time takes out the ankles of Emirates. So just a single, but 14 already from this over. That 200 very much looking on now.
Let's have a look at that. Back-to-back sixes. The first one picked outside from off stump. Change of angle working in favour of Callum Ferguson. Emre trying to go round the wicket, looking for that off stump Yorker. Misses his mark by a whisker.
Oh, that is magnificent! Inside out, into the stands! It's the third APL Apollo maximum of the over.
I tell you what, with that shot, Suresh Raina has just turned back the clock. He's played that right through his playing career. Have a look at that. Inside out, and he's taking the fridge out. Well, it's hot. Your teammates need a couple of cold drinks.
They don't have to open the door now. He saved them an effort. Oh, this time goes leg side. Be a single off the final ball of the over. 19 gone, 199 for 3.
Scissors.
A massive 19th over, meaning after 19, the Lions are 199 for 3. Suresh Raina 20 from 9. Those sixes were just huge in that 19th over. Both of them dealing in sixes, and one of them taking out a fridge as well at the same time.
That's the shot that you're talking about. Deliberately, just open the face of the bat to get enough real power to clear the man at a point. Incredible. Straight to the fridge. Straight bang. 5.5 ounce cricket ball crashing into the refrigerator.
You've got to be careful now if you open one of those drinks inside. Just go everywhere. Brings up the 200 for the Lions.
I'm not wrong, Georgie. 12 sixes in an innings, the maximum hit in the tournament so far.
Full toss, can't get it through. Tidy start to the final over from Thisara.
Boundaries that have been hit. Have a look at that. Legends in action all across.
Talking of boundaries being hit, yes, he's got a hold of it yet again. Callum Ferguson doesn't quite get the distance, and it's down the throat of Thisara, of Faiz Khan, excuse me.
Callum Ferguson looking to do the right thing, looking to go big on the onside. Needs those big boundaries. Thisara Perera picks up a wicket, but Callum Ferguson played really well, getting 39 from just 24 deliveries. The Lions 200 with 4 wickets down.
JP Duminy to the middle, big swing, straight up. Just the 3 deliveries to face. So 201 for 4. This has been a very good final over though. Thisara, just the 2 runs and the wicket coming from it after that massive 19th over.
Have a look at those figures. JP Dumini's T20 career. Right then, where does Perera go to Raina? Wide outside the off stump, Yorker.
Went for the former, and he's not executed it well.
JP Dumini at the crease, because this is how Callum Ferguson got out. Went really high, not quite the distance that he was looking to get. Skipper applauds the effort. Good catch there by Faiz Khan.
Yeah, this has been quite some final over. Has a little look at the toe of the bat, frustrated. But just 3 runs coming from this last over, and that's exactly what they want. Take this momentum into their batting as well. They've slowed the Lions down massively. They were looking for that 210 and beyond when we came into this over.
It's been a terrific surface to get 202 one delivery left in the innings, Georgie. In an afternoon game, I think it's been a great effort.
Oh, stand and deliver. It's flat, it's hard, it's long, and it's an APL Apollo maximum to finish the innings.
Suresh Raina, yeah, when he hits them, they stay hit. Just carries the momentum that the Lions were looking to get in the mid-innings as well. Great innings. It gets 27 from just the 12 deliveries. Strike rate of 200 and 225. 2 boundaries, 2 sixes. It was in the slot, but beautifully timed and placed. Have a look at that. Down on one knee, full length. Extension of the arms. Really well timed by Suresh Raina.
Perfect finish to the innings for the Lions. Get themselves to 208, and that should, you would think, Nikhil, be a pretty competitive score. Set up in the power play, 56 for 1, the second highest power play we've seen so far. And then that middle period, 89 for 1 between 7 and 15, really helped push them up and set that foundation for the back end of the innings. 208 for 4 from their 20 overs, and they'll be pretty pleased with that one. They feel like there's something on the board for their bowlers to bowl up. Yeah, Eoin Morgan finally finding some form in the World Legends Pro T20 League. 78 from just 38 deliveries. But then it didn't slow down through the middle order. Perera, Ferguson came to the party, and then at the back end there, Suresh Raina just showing us why he's so good. 27 from 12 red at the end, and then 18 extras bowled as well. Could prove costly. Well, it proved costly as well when Eoin Morgan was dropped on 31.
To get to 208, it's all about partnerships. The first one, 33 from 25, but have a look at Morgan and Perera. That's the one that set up the game. Angelo Perera also contributing 83 runs between the 2 batters there. 41 between Ferguson and Perera, and then Ferguson and Raina, 43. It's been good batting out there in an afternoon game, and that's why they use 7 bowlers.
Yeah, they really had to share it around among the bowlers, didn't they? 7 different bowlers used and just the 4 wickets to go down, proving expensive. Pushpa Kamara going at 12s, Khan 12.50. Saurin, I guess you'd say that pick of the bowlers there for 27 from his 4 overs, but difficult when the striking was, well, pretty bludgeoning, especially up top by the likes of Eoin Morgan. We're now going to head downstairs to Jess.
Oh, well, here we are at mid-innings, joined by the man of the moment, Callum Ferguson. Callum, what an explosive innings from yourself. 39 off just 23 balls. How did you find it out there?
Yeah, it was not easy to start. It's quite a low wicket, but once you get set, you feel like you can hit through the line okay. It was just a matter of getting set at the crease and not allowing them to just keep taking wickets and bring new batters to the crease.
And now sharing the wicket with Suresh Raina in the end there. Again, being explosive, an explosive partnership from you both. What were those conversations taking place?
Oh, look, we're old mates. We played a lot of cricket against each other in junior cricket and then in senior cricket, and we know each other really well, so very relaxed. just talking about having some fun out there and trying to hit some sixes. So we managed to do that, which was good.
Great stuff. And now walking out to bat after Eoin Morgan have built those foundations as an opener, how did that ease some of that pressure for you, allowing you to go out there and bat like you did?
Yeah, it takes a bit of pressure off you to be scoring at, 2 runs a ball from ball one. So you're able to ease your way in a little bit. Ange was already in at the crease and going okay. So really it was just making sure that I wasn't heaping too much pressure on him. Again, Morgs played an absolute blinder. He hit sixes everywhere around the ground, and that's exactly what we like to see in this tournament.
And now your past 2 wins so far, I've really noticed the grit and attitude you've all played out in the field. Now defending 208, are you confident in doing that?
Yes, I am. I think the way Morgs has pulled all the strings out there with the different spinners, we've had a real spin-to-win mentality out there. Our spinners are world-class, so it's been great to see, and I'm hopeful there'll be a lot more of it today.
Well, great work again. All the best for you.
Thanks, Jess.
Thank you very much. Back to comms.
Yeah, good knock from Callum Ferguson today. So it means that the Gurugram Thunders, they require 209 runs to win from their 20 overs. They've got to go over 10s. We're going to have a short break now, and we'll be back with the chase.
Welcome back. A good look at Cheteshwar Pujara, who will have to bat really, really well because the Gurugram Thunders need 209 to get from their 20 overs, upwards of 10 and over. And the batting from Eoin Morgan and his Lions was special to watch. It took a bit of time to get going, did Eoin Morgan, but once he did, with a couple of streaky hits, the timing came back and there were some bludgeoning blows in amongst it. A lucky wicket, that one, for Srishant to get rid of Namanoja. Second time around, they weren't going to miss out, however. And then the Eoin Morgan show continued. Dominic, he just rolled back the years for us.
Yeah, what was impressive really is because Namanoja was the man in form and he realised he went early, so he had to be the man to lead them, and he got them off to a great start. Really good from him, had a couple of chances. But if you're going to give somebody like Eoin Morgan a chance, he's going to hurt you. Eventually a decent catch down at long on, but then the innings got better and better. They really went after the Thunder bowlers and there was no respite for any of them. Wicket, I think, has got better, like we've seen throughout this tournament. And 208, I think, is going to be a tricky task to try and chase down.
It certainly will be. Callum Ferguson doing a great job for the side through the middle overs. He was joined by Suresh Raina, and that combination proving brutal on every bowler in the lineup for the Gurugram Thunders. Sky high that time, and that's how Callum Ferguson eventually departed. But Suresh Raina still had a few lusty blows in him, and it meant that they got over the 200-run mark. He's earned a bit of rest, and we should see an impact sub come on. Hopefully a bigger smile needed on Nayan Mongia's face, the coach, because they got past 200. And this man over the offside, we've seen that over the years, haven't we? Broke the glass along the way, and he shattered records. He shatters that refrigerator, and that's one maybe that he should sign and put up for auction, Koki.
Absolutely. He's been one of the best players around in the T20 form, and that shot that he played that did break that glass was a typical Rainer. He's showing us, yeah, that's it. Open it up. That's what he's just showing us. But his innings, electrifying in a way, because it's not easy coming out and dominating. And 27 from 12, 2 4s and 2 6s. That's why we come to watch the legends, because it gives you the glimpses of what we saw for a long period of time, whether it's Chennai or whether it's India.
Yeah, that nostalgia value is immense, and especially when he strikes it like that. He came in towards the back end of the innings, but gave them that impetus when it was needed to just charge on. But this man is who got the innings going. He had just 12 runs from 3 innings coming into this, but these blows, 6 of them, were out of the top draw.
Yeah, he's always been a man who likes to just get underneath it. He collapses that back leg. Always been a fantastic one-day 2020 player. And like I said, what's impressive is he realised that he had to be the experience to get them off to a start. But put into bat, remember, by Thisara Perera. They've got themselves a 208 for 4. This is going to be one hell of a chase.
It really will be. Blackwood, Pujara. That's a pretty lethal opening combination as well. And you've still got plenty of batting to come. The likes of Ross Taylor, perhaps, if he's not too badly injured. Colin de Grandhomme. Chirag Gandhi played a blinder the other day. Phil Mustard. And so many others as well, including the captain, of course, Thisara Perera. And Pushpa Kumara can strike the ball large as well. But this man, Cheteshwar Pujara, started his campaign with an unbelievable knock. 99 in that first game. Just couldn't get them over the line. And he's underrated, Corky, as a white ball cricketer as well. He's been around the world. He's done magical things in the test format. But here in India, his white ball record is pretty sublime too.
Well, he knows how to build innings. That's what he's done throughout his career. Jermaine Blackwood is a best of 74 in his 20-over career. But Pujara plays nice shots. And I spoke to him at the beginning of this game, and he said, I felt in good form. So he'll hope that he can keep that form up and he can get the Thunders off to a good start. They've got to try and dominate the power play. Impact player then straight away.
Well, there's the impact sub signal, because this man, Suresh Raina, has given himself a little bit of a breather. And onto the field comes Parvinder Avana. I've got Dominic Cork in the com box alongside myself, Sohail Chandok here. And there's a big chase coming your way. 209 the target. Anurit Singh, he's been good with the ball in hand for the Lions. We saw a massive celebration when he dispatched of Martin Guptill. Fiery customer. And he'll have Jermaine Blackwood to contend with first up. Here we go. Oh, it doesn't hang about. And gets a little lucky there, does Blackwood, in no man's land, and he'll get off the mark.
Yeah, extra cover was really close. I think that is Eoin Morgan at extra cover. Gets it high on the bat and just scoops it over. That's short extra cover. Doesn't go far enough to mid-off, who are mid-off and mid-on, who are right on the edge.
He'll pinch a quick single here. Fuji, he had to get on the gas pretty quickly. He thought he had that, and there you see the big smile. Halfway through, he realized, oh, hang on, got to get a move on.
Well, he was probably thinking, is he left-handed or right-handed? He started thinking, oh, he's right-handed, but he wasn't. Oh, he actually put that extra yard in and didn't need to in the end.
He's still smiling as well. Saw Irfan Pathan do his hammy a little bit. It wasn't too bad, thankfully. On the money, though, Anurit, as he has been through the course of this tournament. And we're seeing that, aren't we, Corky? Spoke to Isuru Udana the other day, and he said, I'm still playing a lot of domestic cricket and competitive leagues around the world. And people tend to think that the Legends League is, you know, fun and giggles, but the level has been pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's been really good. I've been impressed with the fitness levels, the fielding, all the way through, to be fair. It's been absolutely magnificent.
Works that away, and again, the dot ball. So far, so good in this first over.
I always talk about Eoin Morgan and his captaincy, so he's gone with a little bit of a different fielding. Once again, he's got two very straight covers here. You see mid-off is up in the circle. Eoin Morgan is the next one on your left side of the screen, and then a cover. He's got a short third and then a deep point. That is what Eoin Morgan thinks is how will help Anurit just to defend in this power play, and a deep square leg as well. You need to have trust in the bowlers.
And that is fantastic bowling first up from Anurit. We saw him all fired up, almost giving Martin Guptill a send-off. I don't think Guptill was impressed, but he had gone for a bit of tap before that, had Anurit. So far, he's been right on it. Just the 3 runs from these first 5 deliveries. And he stitches together a very good first over. Just the 3 runs off it. It's 1 over gone, 3 for none. A pretty sight. This is the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in Verna, Goa. Magical, really. And under the scorching sun, gorgeous weather makes for the perfect location for the World Legends Pro T20 League. Been a pretty sedate start so far for the Gurugram Thunders, chasing in excess of 200. And it's Parvinder Rawana now. Just rushes Jermaine Blackwood that time. They've got to get a move on here, Corky.
Yeah, and this is the pressure of decent first over from Anyuri, then Awana, who has come in as the impact bowler, straight away hitting his line and lengths. And captain that has set a field here once again and said to his bowlers, straight lines, back of lengths.
Again, can't find the gap. Eoin Morgan almost had his man with a direct hit. Naman Oja does well. And Morgs is just such a clever customer as captain as well. He knows exactly what his bowlers need.
Yeah, I listened to his post-match interview yesterday, and I think one of the questions was asked as, you know, how did you feel in that? Because they won the game eventually, and he just said, look, I look at the scoreboard, and it tells me where I need to be and what I need to do. That's what it does. It doesn't lie, the scoreboard.
Uppish, but he has found the gap, and it's got the legs to go all the way along the carpet. Lovely strike. The first APL Apollo boundary for Cheteshwar Pujara.
First real time that the bowler is over pitch. Look, it's a juicy half volley. Maybe just slightly uppish. But once he gets it past that extra cover, which is Eoin Morgan, and bisects it through, this will run away. First real signs from Pujara that he's just getting used to the conditions once again. He's in fine form. You see the two fielders on the pitch map. You see that gap he's trying to hit between mid-off and extra cover.
Straight away, no is the call. Yeah, that 99 from Pujia, I cannot believe he didn't get himself 100. And I still can't believe they didn't win that game, Corky. They needed 4 from 4.
I know. I still can't believe Ross Taylor didn't come in. There's that 99. He was getting player of the match all the way until those final 4 deliveries, and that was snatched away and Samit Patel took it.
All courtesy of that magical delivery from Piyush Chawla to get his man. Again, cannot pierce the gap, and again an opportunity with a direct hit, and again they miss. Chances coming here for the bowling unit.
But what's good, even though, look, he didn't hit, we'll see this from square on. Deep square leg was backing up, so he knows he can have a throw. If he hits, still okay, I think, but someone is backing up. So it's worth just recognising that that's what an Eoin Morgan side does. Try and take the opportunity, but back it up.
Opportunity, and what a grab that is from Naman Oja. That'll go down as one of the best grabs of the season. Fantastic delivery, back of a length, and the thick edge snapped up behind the stumps.
Well, pressure's building, isn't it? They want to get off to a good start, chasing 209, and hence why Blackwood decided that he needed to come down. Back of a length does it. What a catch. No runs today for Naman Oja, but one of the best catches we've seen from a keeper so far. Blackwood gone for 3. Thunder's 9 for 1.
Chirag Gandhi walks in, and he'll need more heroics to continue on from what we saw last time around. Unbeaten 74 to take them over the line. And he joins Cheteshwar Pujara, who himself looks like he's in really good nick. But so far, the runs haven't quite flowed for the Thunders. 9 from the first 2 overs. Works that away, and that's a great start to the over. An APL Apollo boundary to start things off. That hopefully can break the shackles.
Yeah, Pujara, as I said, just getting used to these conditions again. It looks a brilliant surface. Saw how the Lions played, especially Eoin Morgan, in those first 6 overs. He's finding the gaps now. Morgan will now realise that Pujara is the key. Get him early. Get into that Thunder's middle order.
Just having an issue with some people moving behind the sight screen. Oh, he thought he had a gap there as well. Quickly sent back by Chirag Gandhi, and rightfully so. Another look at this wicket though. Just climbed on Jermaine Blackwood. Back of a length, heavy ball.
And that's, as a bowler, you've got to realise you may have to change. If a batsman comes running down at you, just have to pull your length back, bowl it into the surface, and then hope if he gets an edge that you get a catch like that.
Oh, how has he not had a shy there?
No, hold. And I'll tell you now, I bet you Eoin Morgan was screaming that to Anyarit just to hold. Hold the ball. Don't throw it. Do not throw it. The only thing that's going there is you hit the stumps and it goes for overthrows. You're not going to run him out.
Wow, spoken like a fast bowler, Cocky. What's going on?
Hang on. In my day, I'd have thrown it.
I'm shocked. The maturity of a 54-year-old showing up there, Cocky.
I would have hurled that in my heyday. It'd have hit the stumps and gone for 4, and I'd have been chuntering back to me mark saying, why did you do that, Dominic?
He had the liberty, why not? It's a big wicket as well, that of Cheteshwar Pujara. But at the moment, it's been slow going. They're going at less than 5 and over, chasing 11.5 and over. And again, there's protection in the deep. Bowling to their fields, it's been wonderful stuff from both Anurit and Parvinder Rawana so far. And there's just no room to breathe for Cheteshwar Pujara so far in this innings. And one of them has to take it upon themselves to just up the ante, change that momentum of the innings so far. 14 for 1, chasing 209 on not the easiest of surfaces, but once you get your eye in, it's a pitch you can certainly cash in on. Chimmy's down, but again can only come away with a single. Another good over, 3 gone. It's 15 for 1. $15 for 1 after 3, and it's been slow going for the Gurugram Thunders so far. Pujara 11 from 12. He had a 99 in rapid fashion a few days ago, and Chirag Gandhi had an unbelievable knock, unbeaten on 74 yesterday to get them their first win. And that's what we saw a lot of. Shimmies down, great catch from the ball kid as well. That's how you do it. Picks up an APL Apollo maximum.
And they need more of this. 160 maximums we've had so far. Again, once again, Eoin just getting a bit too full. What a catch in the deep. You beauty. Absolutely brilliant.
Put him on the field. We've seen a few drops.
Get him on.
Great grab. And now goes back to back. First an APL Apollo maximum. Now an APL Apollo boundary. This should get the innings going.
Yeah, and because he overpitched, he's tried then just to bring his length back a bit. And it's a beautiful shot, this. Hit on top of the bounce. Look at that, get on top of the bounce. Open the face. A little bit like how Pujara would play this. Gets it past Eoin Morgan, and this races away.
He's not a big unit, Chirag Gandhi, but he packs a punch. There's that unbeaten 74 from match 7. Got them over the line, and now 11 from 3. Make that 15 from 4. This is wonderful batting from Chirag Gandhi. 3 boundaries back to back, and this innings is now flying for the Thunders.
Just trying to get that length back. He's just a bit too short, and I like this from Gandhi. He's coming at you and saying, right, going to attack you now. You've started well as a side, but we've got to hit back in this power play. First 3 balls, 6, 4, 4. What is now?
And now picks up a single as well. Good batting this from Chirag Gandhi. 15 runs off the first 4 deliveries. And he's looked right on top of things, as he did in that previous encounter versus the Maharashtra Tycoons. 74 of 43, and we saw lusty blows to all parts. We saw him use his feet with conviction. And as we said earlier, he's not the biggest man, but he just times the ball so beautifully. Flat 6s. And Pujara looking to up the ante. And he does as well. That's the 4th boundary of the over. It is a rapid outfield. And the Thunders rapidly making moves here in this innings. Another APL Apollo boundary. Again on the up. And that wrist work of Cheteshwar Pujara, Bipul Sharma knew he had nothing he could do about it. And he just times it so well. 19 off the over so far. Can't squeeze that away. We saw a 21 run over in the previous innings. 19 from this one. 4 gone. It's 34 for 1.
The fight of the worm, always an interesting one. Well, 208 is a massive total, but Thunders are off and running. Thanks to Chirag Gandhi. Well, Pujara also needs to get into the mix. This has to be done from both ends, as Abhishek Junjunwala goes is in.
Thanks, Roida. Shadab Jakati. They bowled really well in the previous game as well. He bowls it really slow, so as a batter you have to generate all the power. He doesn't give you anything to play with, and dancing down the track against him is a very good option.
Chirag Gandhi has played some belligerent innings for Gujarat. He has an Irani Cup 100 in a session. In one session, Irani Cup 100. That's how good he is. The Irani Cup is a really tough kick. It's the Ranji Trophy champions versus the rest of India in a 5-day game. And in that, he used one session to get 100. Right now, they're giving him the single because they reckon that it's Chirag Gandhi who's going to go hammer and tongs. 11.04 required.
I think against a bowler like him, either you got to go close to the pitch of the ball or you got to use the depth of the crease and go really deep and try and pump him through the onside on the back foot. They're using his feet again, but just not getting any elevation.
Yeah, brilliant from Jakati. All the more so because when you chase a big total, it's the power play that is of prime importance. And you're holding your horses in the power play. 3 of 3. Whoa! Slow, low, straight. Jakati, the former CSK star, does it for his team.
Yeah, he knew what the batters are going to look to do. Bowled it beautifully, just held his length a little bit on that occasion. Look at that. Chiteshwar Pujara again going across a little bit rather than presenting the full face of the bat. He would have had better chance if he had presented full face and looked to go straight over the bowler's head. But very nicely bowled Pujara. 16 of 16, 2 down for 37 Thunders.
Faiz Khan walks in, one of the 2 changes in the team. Well, he will not have much time to get going. When you bat first, you set the target. When you bat second, the target is set. So you have to sort of get on with it. 11.22 required. This one happened from one end. Excellent from Jakati. Beautiful shot. Found the fielder.
Yeah, again, if you look at the way he bowled the previous delivery to get rid of Pujara, just held his line. The ball didn't bounce a lot, but also Pujara taking the wrong option, going across rather than going over the bowler's head. He does that. He try and go straight. But there is protection. There is deep mid-wicket and a long on. Just going to be a single. Very nicely bowled. 5 done, 38 for 2.
Story of the game so far, Rajasthan Lions, superb. 208 for 4. Captain Morgan showing the way, others also chipping in. Gurugram Thunders 38 for 2. Behind the 8 ball at the moment, leading 11.4 and over. Chirag Gandhi is the key. He needs to have a big one. He's looked in good touch, he's got a big inning behind him. And kudos to the Thunders of promoting him because he had that last ball, 2 ball dot in that last over one, and then since then, beautiful, straight down. Yeah, no fielder over there. That's the one Abhishek was talking about. If you go down there, you're generally safe.
And also it's a surface where I've seen players who have been successful on this surface that look to hit the ball as straight as possible. It's not a surface where you can go across because of that invariable bounce. That's a wonderful shot. High elbow, very nicely done. Minimum effort and a very good result.
Also too full. Yeah, his intentions are clear. Ever since he's come, he's been swinging. And they'll need it any which way it comes. And also, I just get the feeling he just might have been put in to go and say, hey, just go and give it all you have. You give us a quick 40 in 20 balls. We're coming back to speed.
Yeah, I think that's his role. You're absolutely spot on. He's been sent to go after the bowling in the power play, try and make full use of it, get as many runs as possible. If they lose a wicket, it's fine. But if he clicks, job's done.
9 of the first 3. What's Chirag Gandhi doing? Is he just going to take a little bit of a backseat and say, Faiz, you take all the chances? Or is the onslaught going to come from both ends?
I think they're both going to go hard. Chirag Gandhi is a player who likes to go after the bowling. He's not somebody who's going to nudge for ones and twos. And he does exactly that. The mid-off was inside the 30-yard circle. Very nicely done. And it's 50 up as well for the Thunders in very quick time.
Intelligent cricketer. Off-spinner bowling, long on back, doesn't hoik it. Opens up the face and hits it over mid-off. That way, he doesn't time it fully, but still gets 4. Long on would have been in the picture if he was going that side. Again, offside is where he's trying. That's the reason why he's making room, because the boundary riders are on the onside.
And also there is no turn on this surface, which makes it easier to go through the offside as well. A nice he bowled. He changed his angle, bowled it really slow.
Six gone, power play over, 51 for 2. Another one. Is it in the gap? Whoa, bit of a misfield. Reaches there, but just a little bit late getting down.
Yeah, it was Anurit Singh. Should have done a bit better, though there was plenty of time for the batter to pick his spot. Anurit just slightly low. Chakati not happy. Bowler's never happy when that happens.
Rightly so. Bowling it very slowly. Abhishek telling him, I'm not giving you the pace. If you're good enough, you use yours.
And also, he's bowling so slow. Going over covers also is not the best option for a right-hand batter because of the angle and also the ball not turning. You always end up mistiming it or getting inside half of the bat too long on. So got to be careful if he wants to go over covers.
Beautiful shot. That is, it looks like a misfield, but I think he's done really well to get there in the first place. This is Legends cricket after all. Let's just not mix this up with pro cricket at the moment. He does the hard work, gets there, but just a step slow to bend down.
Yeah, I think didn't get down on time either. It was Callum, who's still very fit. Nice shot.
Like you said, just off the back foot. Because he's so slow that off the front foot is almost impossible to time him. So they're sort of waiting on the back foot.
The bowls that in between length where it's very difficult to go close to the pitch of the ball even if you use your feet. At the end, played it nicely. Chirag just changed his shot.
Local boy, Shadab Jakadi. Became a household name for CSK in the IPL. The first batch was brilliant. The way Dhoni used him. The crunch time. Two is the call. Won't be 2. 11 of the over. That's what they need. 7 gone. 62 for 2. Big news for all tennis ball cricketers watching us right now. Under the World Legends Pro League banner, registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League Tennis Ball. Same venue, same vibe, same energy. Come for the trials across India, get selected, and next season you could be playing with the legends themselves. Register now at worldlegendsprot20.com. Another one. APL Apollo Maximum. Absolutely superb here. Faiz is doing his job. He's sent for a reason, Abhishek, and he's getting the job done.
Absolutely. That is again a wonderful hit. Lovely execution. Again, in the slot, they're bowling a bit too full. The spinners, they got to pull their length back, but he's been outstanding.
Oh, gone. Easy. Review. He just asks his partner, could that be missing leg? Could that be going down the line? JP Dumini doesn't think so, but definitely a review taken.
For a minute, it looked like it might be drifting a little bit, but the umpire call is out, and there might be, oh, JP just pulls it back on time. Very well done, JP. And now, it all depends. Bowls with a side arm, so it's got a lot of angle to that delivery. It pitches and goes in. Yeah, it's going to be 50-50. I'm not too sure it's going to hit the stumps. But because the on-field decision is out, Joyda, even if a ball hits the part of the stump, the decision stays.
And also the fact, JJ, that he's so close to the stump. So the ball doesn't have much to travel. If that one was further up, then it was an easy one, missing leg. All he has to do is clip the stumps. And that's what the umpire had in mind when he gave that decision. The distance between the ball hitting the pad and the stumps is of primary importance because that's the travel path.
I spoke to him before the game. He was bowling a lot on the side pitches. JP, I was like, how come? Like, that's something I need to really work on. My bowling at the moment not coming out nicely. On that occasion, just subtle variation. Goes a bit wider with his arm and the ball. And Srishant is given a no ball. Unfortunately, Sri, it's not a no ball, buddy. Nick sense, not a problem. There is no murmur on that line, so that stays. There's no inside edge. And now, it'll all depend on the ball tracking once we move on from this. Yeah, there's nothing on the Nick sense.
Where is it finishing? Where is it finishing? Legs keeper also making a little bit of a dash. Oh, just clipping. Umpire's call it probably, or is it umpire's call? If umpire had given it not out, if the fielding side went, it would have been that way.
And as a batter, you feel you're hard done by that. But unfortunately, the rule says if the ball hits the stumps, you're out. So you just got to accept it. But he tried his best, did well for his 22 of 10, 68 for 3 thunders.
.68 for 3 after. Bill Mustard comes in. Fabulous numbers. He hasn't quite cut the mustard in the tournament, but he's a really good player.
Yeah, it's due. Very strong through the onside. Usually, again, looking at that wicket, just clipping umpire call, and that's why sometimes it all boils down to what the on-field decision is. And on that occasion, the batter would feel that he's been hard done by that decision. That's sometimes luck plays a part.
Many feel that why is the umpire's call so important? And when ICC explained the rules, they say that you have to leave a little bit to the umpire because the view that he has and the sort of decision making he has, nobody else does. So if it's mighty close, which it was, then it must be on the umpire. This is not a machine-dominated game. The machine is meant to help the umpire. But when it comes to the real crunch, it's the decision of the umpire, and that's the reason why it's the umpire's call. Eight and a wicket from this one. 8 gone, 70 for 3.
There's a signal from the umpire, the APL Apollo official strategic timeout. coming towards the end of the APL Apollo. Strategic timeout, 8 overs gone. 70 for 3 on the board for the Thunders. Chirag Gandhi continuing his form, flying at 28 from 14. Well, you too could be flying in the World League's tennis ball. Well, if you are a tennis ball cricketer watching us right now, under the World Legends Pro League banner, registrations are open. You could get involved, and next season you could be playing alongside some of these legends. The same vibe, the same energy at the same venue. So get yourself to some trials, get selected, and next season we could see you here. Register now at worldlegendsprot20.com. So Bipul Sharma with his first over of the day to Chirag Gandhi, who's striking at 200. Disrespectfully to start things off, just the single.
Yeah, Bipul Sharma's been impressive, hasn't he, in this tournament so far? Strike rate's 10 balls per wicket, and that economy rate, wow, close to 6 runs. That is impressive as his T20 career. We've seen the average is 14 balls for a spinner in the first during the day matches. He's been absolutely brilliant, and it's been possibly the fact that he's willing to take wickets. I'm sure someone like Eoin Morgan, who's captain Nadal Rashid, he's always asked his spinners to give it air, take wickets. I don't mind if you're getting hit for 6. I want wickets. Just like that. Could have got a caught and bowled.
What a ball, Bipsy!
Just holding up in the pitch, if anything. It's a better angle, I think, round the wicket. What it does, it just gets Mustard to play cross the line. And if anything, what Thunders need to think is that hitting down the ground is a lot easier. The way Eoin Morgan played today, those tremendous 6s. Kind of struggled in this innings so far. Been very good. He's been picked up wickets in all matches, Georgie.
It tries to release the shackles at the end of the over and does manage to bisect the 2 fielders. 4 more for Chirag Gandhi, a blemish on the end of a tidy over. 6 from it, 9 gone, 76 for 3. Yeah, crucial game, this one, for the Gurugram Thunders. Played 3 and only won 1 of them. And then after this, they've got to play the unbeaten Delhi Warriors. So that could be a struggle, a side riding high of 3 victories from 3. The Thunders, they've struggled at times, and the Lions just finding themselves some really good momentum in this middle period of the tournament.
Yeah, they've been brilliant, haven't they? And it helps when you've got such an exceptional captain, Eoin Morgan. He exactly knows the right bowling changes to put on. We've seen during the day games, you know, some teams have opened up with spinners, but he trusted his seamers. He trusted his seamers really well. And when you have that, you know, Eoin Morgan trusting his own bowlers really well, the confidence goes up by a notch.
Yeah, up and over cover. There is protection out there. Well, we're going to head downstairs now to Walusha.
We have Srishant here with us. Srishant, right off the bat, how's the league treating you this far?
It's absolutely wonderful. Yeah, it's an amazing feeling to play with your own teammates, first of all, and against also. It's more like there used to be a movie called RHD Team, Maddie Bai's movie. There, Purana villain, Wapas re-entry. So it was something like that. So I've been, you know, You learn a lot even today. You're still learning because while fielding it's not easy. You can bat and bowl, but to field, I think you even at 43, 44, you need to have a lot of practice. So it was an eye-opener for me today.
Absolutely agree with you. Would you walk us down memory lane? You know, that winning catch at the inaugural T20 World Cup.
So I have to say thanks to Mahi Bhai. In fact, Mahi Bhai literally put me in the place where the ball never comes. That is a short fine leg. And thanks to Misbah for that. Oh my God, we lost 1 wicket.
Well, I guess we're going to get to the comm room right now.
Yeah, JP Duminy has the last laugh. He gets dispatched for 6, and then very next delivery cleans up Phil Mustard, looking to go back to back. Plays all around it between bat and pad, and it says goodbye to his off stump and his bails. JP Duminy strikes again. He's having a great tournament. Phil Mustard goes for 9, Thunder's 84 for 4. Perera comes out to the middle, 385 matches to his name, 12 50s, 100. The numbers really speak for himself for the left-hander. Tries to give himself room, has gone through everything somehow. Don't think he's got anything on it, and it's just going to beat the fielder. 4 more to the total. An APL Apollo boundary. And we're going to head back downstairs to Alusha.
We were right in the middle of that conversation when that wicket fell there.
Yeah, that's what exactly happened during the World Cup also. The wicket fell, Misbah got out. And in fact, you know, that was one of the, everybody rates as one of the best catches, most stressful catch, most pressurized catch. But to the entire legends, you know, people who's watching, that was one of the easiest catch I have ever taken.
Oh, really?
Genuinely, because there was no, people talk about the pressure, because of the catch, a lot of things happen from the IPL to a lot of things. But at that point of time, it was just another catch. India playing Pakistan. And I was fortunate to be that guy. And one of my friends even made a statement saying, Misbah Ullah forget the fact that there is a Malayali in every corner of the world. So thanks for that.
That's a good one. Well, there's also...
Another boundary.
Oh, that's a boundary, thankfully. Thankfully.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, there's a story behind the number on your jersey,
Yeah.
369. Will you tell us about that?
So 36 used to be my jersey number when I was playing for the country. And my daughter is born on 9th May. So the 9 is for my daughter. And even my wife is 18th December, so it's again 9. So 369. And apparently 369 is a number for Teslas and you name it. So it's been very lucky for me. Since the retirement, when I made a comeback for the Kerala cricket team in 2021, since then I've been using 369. Main reason is my daughter and my wife.
Oh, that's really beautiful.
Absolutely.
Well, I have to ask you, in your childhood, you were a leg spinner. When did you make that switch? Why? What happened?
I think I should start that switch again because the way the cricket is going and the players are playing, wickets are sometimes slow and it grips on the surface. So it really works. And today I think one of the Namanoja would have never expected that full toes with the dip, with the loop. So I was just, everybody was making fun of it, that one of the best full toes you can ever bowl. But then thank you, Namanoja, once more he gets out to me in a league. But he's a kind of a fantastic player. So when I started off under 19, it was leg spin. Then I went to the MRF Pace Foundation. I became a fast bowler.
Right.
Thanks to Tuni Yohanan because he's the first player to play for the country from Kerala. And second is me, and the third is Sanju Samson. And I genuinely hope a lot of cricketers. In fact, Kerala is playing in Goa right now against Goa. And it will be nice to see a lot of cricketers, not just fast bowlers, from my state playing for the country and especially in Indian Premier League.
Well, we definitely want to understand your mindset at that time with that bouncer to Jack Callis at Durban. Take us through what was going on in your head.
See, it's again South Africans playing against South Africa. In South Africa, we were in a very good state. I was in very good rhythm, and thanks to Sachin Baji and the entire team. Just before the lunch break, there was this saying, you know, so you got to run in hard and give your very best. And again, I have to say, Jai Sri Ram, your God's been kind. God's been extremely kind on that spell. Because when you play for the country and when you're legends like Sachin Paji and Virubai to everybody supporting you, sky is not the limit. So I always say, just run in hard, give your very best. And me from the backwaters of cricket, Kerala, getting an opportunity to play for the country and with the likes of that, it's nice to be remembered for certain beautiful moments of cricket, which was part of the history of Indian cricket. So, God's grace.
Right before I send you off, I'm not going to trouble you very much, but I heard Nikhil Chopra saying that you're a great singer.
गाना गाना पड़ेगा भी.
हाँ जी.
रुक जाना नहीं, तू कहीं हार के, कांटों पे चल के, मिलेंगे सारे बाहर के, ओ राही. अभी सुर पकड़ना पड़ेगा. Lots of love. Thank you. Keep enjoying and thanks to Mahesh Bhai and the entire Apollo Polo team. Thank you for this lovely tournament. Thank you.
Over to you guys.
Well, that was unexpected. You get a little bit of everything in the World Legends Pro T20 League, and just like that, inspired by the musical tones of Srisanth, it's an APL Apollo Maximum.
That's a beautiful success. Beautifully played. Smash it out of the ground. Him down the wicket. Races to the boundary.
11 overs gone, 107 for 4. So the difference at the moment, look at that, Monty. The middle phase there, the Rajasthan Lions 89 for 1 from over 7 to 15, 56 for 2. That's seriously starting to trail behind now. That required rate pushing up over 11. They're going down at less than 10 at the moment. But Chirag Gandhi is still out there in the middle. Quick hands as well. He's 43 from 21.
I think that's probably the stark difference is. They've been lacking these type of sixes where you just come down the wicket, the base is good, and he allows to get underneath the ball beautifully. We saw Eoin Morgan do that several times. What they need to do. Trust the pace and the bounce of the wicket, and he's been brilliant when he's batted. He's always in the, them positions where the ball's going to come at cover. The brilliant captain, cool customer. And there we go. What a brilliant catch as well by the captain himself. Captain Morgan, always in the game.
Yeah, Jessel Karia has his first for the day. Just can't get the elevation. And Eoin Morgan is a very safe pair of hands. Takes it low to his right. Keeps it in as he hits the floor. And Karia can start the celebrations.
Well, Perera goes for 11 off 6 deliveries, and the Thunders 108 for 5.
Oh, 108 for 5. Chirag Gandhi is still out there on 44. And there's the signal from the umpire, the impact player. Ross Taylor comes out to the middle, the former New Zealand international, retired, came back and started playing for Samoa. And here he is now playing for the Gurugram Thunders. Out goes Soren Thakur, and in comes Ross Taylor. Big target this now, 101 needed off 51.
He doesn't have a great record against Ben Cutting. And I feel if Eoin Morgan is on the money, you want to bring him on the next over. Again, what I've been really impressed is how the spinners are able to trust the flight and their own sort of pace on the ball. Sometimes you see a lot of spinners, they'll dart the ball in. I'm sure that's the exceptional captaincy of Eoin Morgan. Getting his bowlers to bowl, deliveries to take wickets. And again, that still had good loop on it. Trying to bring Ross Taylor on the front foot. Trying to get him to hit the ball out of the ground. Good shot straight to cover. Well, great end to the over. The Thunders 108 for 5.
Top 4 teams through to the playoffs. And at the moment, Chirag Gandhi holds the key. And it's a very, very important fixture this for the Gurugram Thunders. They've won 1 from 3. And their next game is against the Warriors. Sits back in his crease. And that's very nicely played by Chirag Gandhi. He's such a smart operator. And another APL Apollo boundary.
Using the depth of the crease to very good effect. Made sure that he did not land on his stumps, played behind square. Certainly, I think one of these players got to play out of their skin to win this game for the Thunders.
Oh, and almost threw everything at it and went large. Change in the com box. Meanwhile, I've got Parvez Maroof alongside myself, Sohail Chandok. And Rufi, this is turning into another gigantic chase by Chirag. And that goes the distance. It was up there to be hit. And that is 50 to Chirag Gandhi. Back-to-back 50s in the tournament. And this one has come in rapid fashion as well, from just 26 deliveries.
That was meant to be put away. Powerfully played. 12 runs per over had to be maintained by the Thunders. If these two players can continue for the next 4 overs, I think anything is possible the way, especially Chirag is bowling, not this time. Was trying to go against the turn with the wind. The ball was coming back into the right-hander. He had gone over long on better choice, but an ugly hoik resulting in losing the leg stump.
And yet again, it's the local man, Shadab Jakati. Goes on with the arm, a big swipe across the line, and he's livid with himself. This man elated though, and he gets the job done yet again for the Rajasthan Lions. And that is a big scalp. The danger man, Chirag Gandhi, has to depart for 54 of 27. The Thunders now 118 for 6. With that wicket for Shadab Jakati, he enters the fray in search of the most wickets in the tournament. In this game alone, we've got Jakati, Bipul and Jaisal Karia All three for the Rajasthan Lions. And those are the options that Eoin Morgan has at his disposal. He's bowled beautifully yet again, but it was a big swipe that got rid of Chirag Gandhi. 13 overs now gone, 119 for 6. Gorgeous Goa, home to the World Legends Pro T20 League, and that points table tells you the story. Delhi Warriors top of the pops, and the Thunders, very critical that they get over the line here because their next game will be versus the Warriors. As they search for a place in the top 4 to stay there, things are getting a bit harder, courtesy of this wicket.
The more Chirag Gandhi sees the replay, he'll be disappointed with that shot. He's been successful back-to-back half centuries because he's been playing some good cricketing shots. That's why he's been consistent. And now it's up to the two Kiwi boys, De Grandhomme and Ross Taylor, to see their side through with the 13.2 required rate looming.
Yeah, run rate upwards of 9, but that is a monster effort they'll need. Jaisal Karia has bowled very smartly through the course of this tournament. He's picked up 7 wickets, highest wicket taker at the moment. 1 for 17 for Jaisal Karia. Very tidy spells. Eoin Morgan has really used his resources well. Strikes that nicely, Ross Taylor, but there is protection. Oh! Callum Ferguson with a little bit of a fumble.
A lot of credit should go to Eoin Morgan, the way he has handled his troops. I think the 4 spinners, including JP Duminy, have bowled well. Yes, he has gone for 26 runs of his 2 overs. As most importantly, have kept a couple of wickets. And Bipul, Shadab Jakati, Jaisal Karia, all the spinners have done their work right, and all are different. So Morgan has made sure that he uses the bowlers according to the situation of the game, according to the batsman. He has played a lot against the players from the opposition, so he knows the strength and weaknesses. For example, against Thisara Perera, did that. That's an excellent hit. Ross Taylor, mid-wicket, long on. He is so powerful. And with that maximum, ends the 14th over, 130 for 6.
.130 for 6, the required rate upwards of 13. But Ross the Boss has just got going. His first APL Apollo maximum of the innings. And in vintage Ross Taylor fashion, flat, and goes over cow corner.
They're playing with a little calf strain. Ross Taylor, probably he'll not be comfortable running much, so he'll believe in 4s and 6s. That was in the slot. Powerfully hit.
Oh, that's in his arc as well. Misses out that time. Just a single, as you said, playing with that calf strain, you're not going to see any quick 2s being taken. But these two men, they possess some serious power. This man too, Colin de Grandhomme, if he gets going, watch out. This Kiwi combination.
Ross Taylor will target the mid-wicket long on boundary, and I think this will suit Ross Taylor if he can keep a good shape. The reason I say the wind is blowing from the offside of Ross Taylor to the leg side. The boundary towards deep mid-wicket long on isn't the biggest. I think this over should be at least a couple of 6s should be targeted by Ross.
Oh, misses out. That was the ball for him. You can see the smile on his face. He knew he had that one.
That could have ended up in North Goa. That was so slow, asking to pin away, too early to the stroke. And Shadab Jakati, he's a relieved man.
Again, drags this one from way out. Can only muster a single. Very, very smart bowling from Shadab Jakati. Taking the pace off, floating it wide outside off. Crafty.
Using all his experience, Shadab Jakati, last delivery of his spell.
Oh, missed chance again. Could have been a perfect over. Namanoja spills it, unfortunately. But another very tidy over, just 4 from it. 15 gone, it's 134 for 6. Delhi Warriors remain unbeaten. Rajasthan Lions have been unbeaten since Eoin Morgan has arrived in Goa. And if they go on to win this game, themselves and Delhi Warriors will book their spot in the playoffs. 6 points, and that will be enough given the games that will still be left to play. Each team plays 5, and the top 4 will qualify for the semis. Must-win situations for the others. Again, squeezes it that time through the offside. Again, vintage stuff from Ross the Boss. There's an APL boundary to his name. They need plenty more, though, from him.
Not a bad delivery at all by Parvinder Ravana. It was right under the nose of Ross Taylor, the Yorker length. Just at the fast hands, good wrist, subtle wrist, making sure it goes behind cover point. Excellent start in the over for Ross Taylor. He has to go big, at least, in my opinion, another 15 to 16 runs.
Sliding down leg, you would imagine. But he'll pinch the single. How often have we seen that from Ross Taylor? Squeezing the ball through the offside, the slog sweeps.
Ross Taylor's calf would have tested here. Stopped, started, yeah, you can see a bit of a limp. But certainly he's toughening it out there. This is where the pride comes in as a former player. Yes, you are playing with some pain. It's all about having that pride and trying to finish off the job. On field, Parvinder Ravana and Eoin Morgan has referred upstairs, but unfortunately we got information that the technology is down for the moment, the Nixon's is down for the moment, so it'll be communicated.
All good on that front. Certainly sliding on first look, and doesn't look like that's going to change, Maha.
And not at all with the technology not available right now because of technical difficulties. I think EVS is giving these shots for us. Probably different down the leg side in my own eyes.
Yeah, you can still see leg stump. And if we just go straight to ball tracking, we won't even need it. So not out is the call. They lose that review. The Lions. Bowled well though, Parvinder Ravana. Rushes the batters a little bit, even at this stage of their careers.
Pradeep Pudavatta, the fourth umpire, got it spot on a couple of deliveries before. Right, just 6 runs and 3 deliveries. Ross Taylor got to go big now. That 69 of 27 at a required rate of 15.5.
Can't quite find the timing. Ross Taylor. That one was in the slot as well for him. Just tries to overhit it. 15.69 the required rate from here. And things getting harder and harder with every quiet delivery. Parvinder Rawana has done a great job with the ball. He's played a couple of games for India as well. Had a really good IPL way back in 2012, I remember. Close to 20 wickets. He's got the job to do here. 68 of 26 to protect. That is nicely struck. But straight to the man, and would you believe it? Ben Cutting drops that one. And we don't say that too often. Normally a very safe pair of hands in the outfield. But that was hit flat and hard.
Ben Cutting takes some screamers, but this, according to his standards, should have been just gobbled. Probably came quicker than he expected. Yesterday, he took a brilliant catch to dismiss Kieron Pollard near the side screen, but not this occasion. Goes to show cricket is a great leveler. You've got to be prepared anytime and cannot take it easy.
Again, just a single to finish the 16th. They need 66 from 24. It's 143 for 6. And after 16, we've got ourselves an APL Apollo strategic timeout.
Welcome back from the APL Apollo strategic timeout. Big news for all tennis ball cricketers watching us right now. Under the World Legends Pro League banner, registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League Tennis Ball. Same venue, same vibe, same energy. Come for the trials across India. Get selected, and next season you could be playing with the legends themselves, Register now at worldlegendsprot20.com. Big Hoik will be in the gap, will go for 4. They need plenty of these. Downstairs, Yashika with Chinnathala Suresh Raina.
One of the best batting all-rounders India has produced. भारत के लिए 6 वर्ल्ड कप खेलने वाले सुरेश रैना मेरे साथ है. सुरेश, Goa is very happy to have you. How happy are you to be in Goa?
No, it's good. We've been enjoying the league and a lot of legends of the game are playing. As you rightly said, Goa is full vibrant और अलग enjoyment है और क्रिकेट बहुत अच्छी कॉम्पिटिटिव हो रही है और आसान नहीं है कि एकदम से आप इतने दिन क्रिकेट नहीं खेलते हो, बट अच्छे टूर्नामेंट हो रहे हैं. काफ़ी सारे लड़के जो खेल रहे हैं वो काफ़ी ऑलरेडी इस्टेब्लिश हो चुके हैं, तो बड़ा एंजॉय करें.
वेल, गोवा आपको रास आता है क्योंकि मैं आपको कुछ साल 20 साल पीछे ले जाती हूँ, जब 2006 में आपने इंग्लैंड के अगेंस्ट यूवी के साथ 142 रन की पार्टनरशिप की थी.
बिल्कुल मुझे याद है, वो अच्छी पार्टनरशिप थी. यूवी पर हम लोग खेल रहे थे, मेरा पूरा चेहरा पिंक हो गया था, बहुत ह्यूमिडिटी थी उस टाइम पे और बड़ा एंजॉय किया वहाँ पे क्रिकेट खेलने के लिए और बहुत अच्छा टूर्नामेंट है.
I think we'll have to go back to the comms and we'll come back again.
Yeah, we will have to take a break from you both because this could be mighty close. Mighty close. Because the throw was a really good one as Monty Panis joins me.
So wait, sir, yeah, fielding has been really good. It looks pretty close here, this one. The great man, Will Sharma, has been bowling well. Got a beautiful shape on the ball here. Colin just tries to hit it, but went straight to the fielder. No need to run. Oh, and that is mighty close, Jody.
Anybody who thought being a third umpire was easy, try and decoding this one. I reckon he's just in by the skin of your teeth. Skin of your teeth. Ah, yeah, he's in. Just in. Well done there. Not easy up, for the legends to put the skates on.
Well, the New Zealand pair must know each other really well. Was really close, and Ross Taylor's probably been doing his sprinting drills. Make sure he's really ready to take those singles.
More in hope than in conviction.
But they don't have sense.
Preview taken.
If there is obvious reflection, see if you can get any obvious deviation.
Yeah, just maybe, I don't know, a little bit of an edge maybe. That's the only thing I can think of, Monty. What else could it be?
It was a beautiful delivery, the way he varied it, and in fact, bowled it wider outside off stump. And you can see, look at the dip on there. If anything, it may be a possible inside edge that they may be looking for, but I'm not sure about the stumping there.
Keeper appealing to the squelling up of a stumping, bowler appealing to the bowler umpire for caught behind. What is Nick Sen saying? It looks far away from me over here, but my eyes are not as young as Monty Panis's. Yeah, not out it is. Strong hit. Back to Yashika.
सुरेश, हम बात कर रहे थे 2006 की यूवी के साथ 142 रन की पार्टनरशिप, आपको याद है?
बिल्कुल याद है. वो 7 वनडे सीरीज हुई थी इंग्लैंड के साथ. बड़ा हॉट था, ह्यूमिडिटी था उस टाइम पे. राहुल भाई कैप्टन थे उस टाइम पे. बड़ा हमने चेस किया था अगेंस्ट इंग्लैंड एंड श्रीलंका, तो बिल्कुल याद है.
अच्छा, आपकी टीम इतना अच्छा परफॉर्म कर रही है, लेकिन आप हमें फील्ड पे नहीं दिख रहे हैं फील्डिंग करते हुए. यू आर सच एन एक्सेप्शनल फील्डर, वी मिस यू इन द सर्कल.
इम्पैक्ट प्लेयर का रूल है ना, अगर मैं बैटिंग कर रहा हूँ उसमें जकाती बॉलिंग कर रहे हैं तो दोनों अच्छा कर रहे हैं, वो भी टॉप 5 में भी आ गए, उसके भी 6 विकेट हो गए और मैं भी टचवुड ठीक बैटिंग बैट से बॉल लग रहा है। तो आई थिंक इम्पैक्ट प्लेयर का अच्छे से यूटिलाइज़ करा हमारा मैनेजमेंट कोच हैं, सिद्धेश मैनेजर है हमारा, वो अच्छे से यूज़ कर रहे हैं सारे मोंगिया के साथ, तो मुझे लगता है अच्छा है वो।
बिल्कुल। और आज अगर आपकी टीम मैच जीत जाती है तो आप लोग क्वालिफाई कर लेंगे सेमीफाइनल के लिए। व्हाट इज इट दैट दीज लीग्स आर सो कम्पिटिटिव और सब जीतने के इरादे से यहाँ पर आते
बैक
हैं?
टू बैक याशी का मैचेस हो रहे हैं और टॉप क्या है कि सारे आप उनके साथ खेले हो, गेम तो सेम है लेकिन आप देखेंगे ना क्योंकि बॉडी वैसा नहीं है, सब लोग कोशिश कर रहे हैं, हमने क्रिस को भी देखा, रॉस अभी खेल रहे हैं, ग्रैंड होम अच्छी बैटिंग करें, पर बैक टू बैक आपको दोबारा उठ के आना, वही सेम मोमेंटम के साथ खेलना और 6 टीमें 4 क्वालिफाई करनी है और आपको पता है कि कितना इंपॉर्टेंट है क्योंकि एक भी गलती से आप टूर्नामेंट के बाहर हो सकते हो।
बिल्कुल। और आपके कैप्टन जो है ओइन मॉर्गन आज पूरे फॉर्म में दिखे हुए, 50 भी उन्होंने मारी और उनके साथ भी आपका रिश्ता बहुत पुराना, 2004 अंडर 19 वर्ल्ड कप से आप लोग खेल रहे हैं।
अरे वाह, बहुत साल हो गया, वो 2004 में भी खेले, बहुत सारे प्लेयर हम लोग खेले थे साथ में वर्ल्ड कप में, उस टाइम पे अलग था, अभी वही साथ में खेले थे। आई थिंक इट्स समथिंग गिविंग बैक टू द गेम और सब लोग यहाँ इतने क्राउड भी है गोवा में, इट्स बीन ब्रिलियंट विद द ऑर्गेनाइजर जितने भी हैं और सोनी लिव पे मैचेस आ रहे हैं तो पता चलता है कि कितना अच्छे से कवरेज हो रहा है, सारे बच्चे एंजॉय कर रहे हैं, सारे उनके जो आइडल करते हैं ग्राउंड के में वो उनको देखने आ रहे हैं तो बड़ा अच्छा लग रहा है।
बहुत सारे प्लेटफॉर्म्स हैं जिन पे आप हमारे मैचेस को लाइव देख सकते हैं, डीडी पे, वेव्स ओटीटी, फैन कोड पे और साथ ही सोनी लिव पर तो आ ही रहा है। लेकिन सुरेश, आप लोग जिस तरीके से सारे लेजेंड्स यहाँ पर इकट्ठे होते हैं एंड आपके इतने सारे फ्रेंड्स हैं, यू नो इट्स ऑल्सो अ पार्टी प्लेस, एक अगर कोई लेजेंड जिसे आप देखना चाहेंगे नेक्स्ट सीजन तो वो कौन सा होगा?
नहीं, ऐसे बहुत सारे हैं, यूवीपा हैं, बजुबा खेल ही रहे हैं, आई होप धोनी भाई जब रिटायर होंगे 2-3 साल में, ऐसा हो सकता है वो गोवा उनको पसंद है, वो खेलने आएंगे तो उनको लोग देखना चाहते हैं क्योंकि वो सिर्फ 2 मंथ्स के लिए खेलते हैं आईपीएल में और अभी इतनी ग्लोबल इतनी लीग्स हो रही हैं तो आई विश कि वो आएँ क्राउड में, कभी उनका मन होगा जब भी, हम नॉट श्योर कि क्या वो सोच रहे होंगे। बहुत बड़े बड़े नाम और भी हैं, रोहित शर्मा है, विराट कोहली अभी 2020 में रिटायर होंगे, वनडेज अभी आई एम श्योर खेल रहे हैं, वर्ल्ड कप आने वाला है तो यू नेवर नो, जब उनका मन करेगा तो खेलेंगे वो।
ओके, चलिए बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमसे बात करने के लिए एंड ऑल द बेस्ट। बैक टू यू कम्स।
Thank you, Yashika. It was a lovely chat from the Chinna Thala. What a player in his time, Suresh Raina. Test match JB 100 in Sri Lanka. What a cricketer. While Grandholm has helped himself to a couple of sixes. The first one, in fact. They need plenty more. 15 ball 45 as we speak. Monty, they need some belligerence.
Yeah, this is clean striking down the ground from Colin. The partnership is going really well here. 46 of 28 deliveries. So both of them are in. They've got every chance of chasing this down.
Ball well. Full and on the stumps. Knows the boundary riders are there. Faisal Perera is on the boundary. It's a really good ball because Taylor loves to get underneath and hoik it. If it's full and close, you can't really get underneath it, can you?
No, you can't, and I think that's, at this stage of the game, that's probably what the areas you should look to bowl, especially against these two New Zealanders who can absolutely smack the ball all parts of the ground. Again, full down where the toes are and bowling to your field. Now, this is absolute gold dust, just a single at this stage of the game.
Brilliant over from Anurit. You know, this is real pressure. Two massive hitters having the full license, and you know you err an inch and you could be plummeted, and yet holding his own. He's bowled a lot for Railways in the IPL for KKR. Anurit Singh is well past his prime, but still the skills don't leave you. The speeds diminish. Oh, another one. Oh, that's as good an over as you'll see. 11 of the over when they need 21. Gold dust. 18 gone, 167 for 6. 12 balls, 42. 21 required per over. They need something magical. It's a tall order, but these two men have it in them to turn this on. Caution to the wind, swing for the heavens.
Yeah, that's what they've got to do. At this stage of the game, you get into that power hitting position, which tends to be deep in the crease, or you move around, trying to confuse the bowler. They just got to get on with it now. He's just got to go for a boundary, this ball. That's gone high up in the air, but hasn't really managed to get hold of it. And just trying a bit too hard, Ross Taylor. He knows he's better than that. That full toss should have been put into the next town. Colin himself, very powerful hitter. And he's got the ability as well. And anything could happen in the next 11 balls. Look at this partnership going so well at the moment.
Yeah, that'll be a wide. That's outside the blue line. The line belongs to the umpire. Parvinder Rawana purposely going for the wide Yorker. He doesn't mind the odd wide ball, Monty. He can afford that. But what he can't do is bowl on the stumps. Stick to your plan, even if it's a wide, come back and get it right.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's spot on there. Just got it fit a bit too wide. It shows how hard it is to bowl that ball. I'm sure he'll bowl the same delivery here. And he does, and he gets it absolutely spot on.
Now, if he had come to middle stump with the way the field it is, he would have got hit for 6. So what did he do? He got it wrong, then he got it right and got a dot ball. Yeah. The Warriors are going. Warriors and Lions qualify if Lions win today. Wow, 2 out of the 4 spots taken. And there'll be the rest 4 fighting it out for the last 2. Very early in the tournament, 2 teams have really gone well. Captain Morgan, he can do nothing wrong. Runs, wins, he has it all. Again, sticking to the plan on the offside. Very good from Awana. Came in, win, runs, win. Who writes his script, Captain Morgan?
He writes them himself with 6 sixes, 6 fours. He was absolutely brilliant today. He was just able to pick the length quickly. He knew what his game plan was. Anything with a bit of width, he was just going to hit it downtown or even cross the line. But what was impressive was just the striking of a cricket ball. He was in tremendous form today, and we know why he's one of the best in the world.
I spent a few seasons with him in the Knight Riders. A lovely man. It's not all about him. Very subdued. Always the team above. We had an excellent time on the golf course as well. Huge group playing golf. Baz McCullum, Brett Lee, Jack Callis, Eoin Morgan, Brian Tendoskare, right now the assistant coach of the Indian team. In a huge golf group. It was just amazing back in the day at the Royal Calcutta Golf Club in Kolkata. Really good Yorkers. No, now it's almost impossible. The man himself, Monty Panasa, 50 test matches for England.
And with the great man Jody, and I remember being with him at Northampton when Ganguly came over. And a brilliant captain he was, and since then I've been good friends with him, and I've always enjoyed his company. And at the moment I'm trying to work out how to get golf trousers, and that's something that Jody has always got great tips about life.
Smacked, taken, gone. Pan cutting Punjab, the putter. Sadda Punjab is what Parvinder Rawana said. Smile is what Monty Panasa has. Another one bites the dust. 19 gone, 172 for 7. Yorker tried to just sort of dig it out of the ground. Didn't get the elevation. Sadda Punjab. This is Arshdeep Singh's. Take permission from him. Right there with him. 28 of 23, Ross Taylor. 1-7-2 for 7. .37 required. Wow. Whoa, well done. Beautiful hands by the ball boy. Nice and soft on the bounce. Granholm hits it. It stays hit. Yeah, but well done, young man. Superb hands.
Yeah, this is really good striking from Colin de Granholm. 1 bounce 4. And beautiful that is. That's great hands. Potential keeper there. And second time round, couldn't quite get underneath it, length being slightly a bit fuller. They've been impressive as a bowling unit today. The Lions have done really well.
But it helps when you have 208, but the ball boys have been superb. Get him a jersey. Whoa! Get him a jersey. Get him into the park. Walk in the park for him. Here you go. That's how you do it, boys. That's how you do it.
Yeah, great hands. I'm sure he'll get a signed top from maybe Eoin Morgan or something like that. That'll make his day. Some other great superstars that are playing in this league. Yeah, this is really good bowling for Henry. And just, I think the Lions have just been better organised, haven't they? The game plans have been better as a batting unit, bowling-wise. When you got runs on the board, probably better than the past score. You know, average first inning score during the day game is 185, and when you got 20 runs plus that, kind of feel like, you know, you're always going to be ahead of the game.
Huge credit to Morgan. I say that because he's been broadcasting for the last month in South Africa. So in spite of that, with his openers not getting off to flyers, he was the one who took the bull by its horns. And they reached 208 because of what he did at the top. So the perfect platform was made, and the others feasted on it.
Yeah, they did indeed. And when the captain leads from the front, kind of shows you how to play innings on this sort of pitch. Kind of gives, I think, also clarity of thought. It helps to organise your game. You work out by watching how Eoin Morgan was playing. And I think that helped the likes of Callum Ferguson as well. And we often talk about, look at the fans here, the VIP fans. They're certainly enjoying cricket. All the big legends are here. Legends from all over the world. They're waving with plenty of pride. There he is, the great man himself. One of the best leaders in T20 cricket and in 50 overs as well. Such a calm demeanour, very unassuming, but a brilliant thinker of the game, brilliant strategist. Well, Rajasthan won by 27 runs, and it has been a brilliant performance, an all-round, really well-deserved victory, and they qualify for the semi-finals.
Captain Morgan can do nothing wrong. Whatever he touches turns to gold. First 2 games, couldn't get the runs, but got the wins, and now he's got the runs and the win. Very good from the team. The Lions have got themselves a place in the playoffs, and it's so early. They're just about the halfway stage, and they're in the top 4 already, in the top 2 at the moment. The top 4 make it, the bottom 2 miss out. So this is the time when all the other teams also need to get their act together, because the business end of the tournament is here.
It is indeed, and Suresh Raina himself kind of showed the ability that he's had over the years, been a great T20 player, and he was hitting some fantastic sixes. Made a major impact to the Lions' innings. They'll be delighted to see that the team is peaking just at the right time. And this has been a thoroughly professional performance. It's led by the captain himself, who started quite slowly and then accelerated in the end, and we saw some fine hitting sixes from him. And this brilliant off spin. Cullen Ferguson again, what a huge sensational hitting from him. But Munaf Patel, the coach, got plenty to ponder. He's got to regroup his team very quickly. They're going to qualify, any chance of qualifying for the playoffs. But at the moment, it's about the Rajasthan Lions. They've won by 27 runs. Well-deserved victory. Well, it was Gandhi, 54 of 27. He thought maybe there'll be some hope of them when he got out. Other batters did come in. Taylor made a bit of an impact, 28 of 23 deliveries. And then Colin de Grandhomme at the end, 32 of 21. But it just wasn't enough. They didn't have a good start at the top of the order. And 181 for 7. Just they were always behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, you needed some solid partnerships. So look, 9 of 12, 20 of 16, 31 of 16, 16 of 14, 24 of 13. Not enough. Just the 54 of 38 was the only one. Besides that, nothing at all. Yeah, super picture this one is, because I've been strict wickets for almost everyone except Bipul and Anurit. Great impact by Awana. Time to go and talk to Thisara Perera downstairs. See what he has to say.
I'm here post-match, joined by the losing captain, Thisara Perera. Thisara, obviously not the day out you would have wanted today, but look, plenty of positives to take away from this match, especially the batters out there towards the back end of this innings. What did you make of it today?
Actually, you know, as a team, we didn't execute our bowling plans as the main thing. So, by the way, so we had to take some positive as well. Chirag again played really well. So, but end of the day, we are sit on the losing side. That's a sad way.
Of course. And now looking at how the pitch was playing yesterday, it was quite a slow pitch. What was that plan of attack for you today that you mentioned?
Actually, if you see the pitch, it's not a slow one. Actually, it's a good track to play because of. By the way, so we gave 15-20 runs extra. So that's why I said we didn't execute our bowling plans. So anyway, so we have to wait till tomorrow because we have another game. So it's okay. It's happening in cricket.
Of course. And now look, as you say, one more game. How are you going to make the most of this? You know, this 48 hours now. Stay together as a team and just enjoy the comp from where you are.
Actually, you know, as a team, we are really enjoying the moment because of everyone know we are losing, but you know, end of the day, so after a long time we sit together. So don't worry about the winning or losing side. That's happening in cricket every time. So just want to focus our next game.
Well, great attitude. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All the best for that last game.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Back to comms.
Yeah, absolutely. Focus on the next game. So the game panned out. The Lions were put in 208 for 4. Captain Morgan, absolutely superb. 78 of 38. Perera, 42. Ferguson, 39. Raina, right at the end. And then Gurugram, 181 for 7, losing by 27 runs. We'll take a short break. And on the other side, we'll see who's getting what prizes in the PMP. Yeah, it was a superb game of cricket. Rajasthan Lions were put into bat, 208 for 4. Runs from Morgan and Perera can't go wickets. Thunders 181 for 7, losing by 27 runs. Just scroll downstairs for the post-match presentation. Let's find out who is getting which award.
Hello, good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony of match number 10 between the Gurugram Thunders and the Rajasthan Lions of the first season of the World Legends Pro T20 League here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. Now firstly, we would like to thank all of our partners and sponsors. Our presenting partner Goa Tourism, official partners APL Apollo, Pantheon Developers, Viacation, Dunamis, Camper Energy, Kingfisher, Radio Merchie and Indigo Music. Broadcasting and streaming partners DD Sports, Sony Live, Vancouver Waves and YouTube. Now we'd also like to thank the Goa Police and Goa State Fire and Emergency Services for their assistance in hosting the matches here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. Now to introduce the presentation party we have with us today, Mr. Kamla Prasad Yadav, owner of the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium, and Mr. Mahesh Anjana, owner of the Gurugram Thunders. Now for the all-important Legend of the Match award for a cheque of 1 lakh from Mr. Kamla Prasad Yadav and a trophy from Mr. Mahesh Anjana, and the award of course goes to Eoin Morgan for a huge 78 of 38 balls. Eoin, an excellent innings from yourself today. After struggling a little bit to get going in this comp, how nice was it to have that big score under your belt?
Yeah, good. Swinging like a rusty gate the first few games, but something happened today where I found the middle of the bat, and it's nice to be able to contribute. The guys so far have been brilliant in each and every game. A lot of the guys have contributed, particularly with the ball and back down the order. So today was another good day, another win under our belt, which is great. So building momentum nicely. Yeah.
Excellent. And it looks like you took no time at all out there to get used to those conditions. How did you find the pitch was playing today?
Yeah, the pitch played well. A little bit low bounce, but really good to bat on. You know, when you have a high-scoring game like we've just displayed, you know, one side shorter than the other and a prevailing win into it, it's always going to be difficult for bowlers. You have to admire bowlers on both sides. You come out and give it a crack, try and take wickets and hold momentum at any given stage, but you'd say it was a very good batting wicket.
Excellent. And now, of course, you are 3 from 3. Who have been those standout contributors for you personally, do you think?
Here, I think Naman Oja at the top of the order has really set the tone in every other game apart from today. JP Duminy with bat and ball in each and every game. And I thought, you know, Awana coming in today for his first game of the tournament has bowled really, really well. Bipul Sharma, Jakarti, JK as well. So everybody has contributed throughout the course of the game. But Callum Ferguson struck the ball as well today beautifully. Pretty much everybody's contributed, which helps massively. You're not reliant on one person in particular.
It's been an all-round team effort. Now, of course, you are qualified for those all-important semi-finals as well. How are you going to carry the momentum from this win today?
Yeah, hopefully we've a day off tomorrow, so hopefully relax, get around Goa, see what it has to offer, which is plenty. So going to embrace that for the day and then come back in 2 days' time, try and continue the momentum and confidence that we've had so far in the tournament and then take it into the latter stages.
Great stuff. Well, great work again. Congratulations to you all and thank you very much. All the
Thanks,
best.
Jess.
Thank you. Let's go back to comms.
So good to talk to is Eoin Morgan. What a captain he is. What does the points table look like? 2 queues already. 2 spots taken. So there are 2 spots left for the 4 teams, the Tycoons, the Thunders, the Royals and the Panthers to fight it out. The Thunders, when they came out, couldn't quite get to the sort of start they would have wanted because there was a lot of scoreboard pressure. They needed a very, very good power play. Few boundaries here and there, but far and few. They needed a really big power play, and that didn't happen. Just kept losing wickets in regular intervals. Chakati over there completely outdoing Chetisha Pujara. Wickets fell at 9, 37, 68, 84, 108. 118, 172. There's just no partnership whatsoever. And the spinners in particular over here. We saw Jakati 2 for 30, Dumini 2 for 26, Awana doing the job, Anurit holding the runs back. So everything put together just couldn't get going, and they needed some huge hitting, but didn't quite happen. Far and few. What a catch this one from Captain Morgan. No wonder he's player of the match with bat as the captain on the field. He was just superb. Yeah, Chirag Gandhi, huge wicket this one. Massive wicket. Because he was the one who was batting really well in rich vein of form. And when he perished, so did the hopes of the Thunders. Yeah, Grandham right at the end, and Ross Taylor did use the long handle to good use, but too far and few. The target was way too big for them to achieve. Just fell short by 27 runs, which in T20 parlance is a massive win for the Lions. Humility in a win is Eoin Morgan. What's happening later? 2 games every day, 7 p.m. Dubai Royals will take on the Pune Panthers. That game starts at 7 p.m. Do join us then. A bit of a breather, but do join us because it's a cracking game on the cards.